Greetings, welcome to Dice and Deeds. My name is Sean. I'm the GM for this campaign, running Shadowrun 5th edition in a pseudo-custom Seattle-type setting. Our group is the Uber Tabletop Group, a group of friends that have been meeting for years, and we've currently settled on this campaign that is a bit of a learning curve for everybody. We haven't really played Shadowrun for a whole lot, so although this is session 3, it feels like still in many ways session 1 for the game, as we try to adapt to the game system. None of our players are professionals. We're all amateur hobbyists, I'll call it. So we just really try to capture as much of the fun and the chaos that comes from the game itself. If you like this content, please consider a like or subscribe to the channel for future releases. We release these games every other week, typically from Sundays is when we record. We do stream live on Twitch if you're interested in joining us for that live stream. Otherwise, you can catch the archive that's posted typically a few days afterwards. Due to the new YouTube guidelines, we are looking for any help we can spreading the channel, adding subscribers. So if you know anybody else interested in Shadowrun or any of our other games that we post here, feel free to share the channel with them as well. Thanks. At this point in the story, the group is still in Junction 9, the neighborhood where we're starting. They have been looking for a novice hacker, we'll call it, named Noah, who originally they were engaged just because he hadn't paid his rent. He disappeared. So far, they haven't really gotten any solid leads on him. The trail's sort of gone cold with that. They've been wandering a bit, not really sure where to go next, and taking on some other missions as beginning Shadowrunners. During this game, we add a few more missions to it. That brings our total up to, I believe, 5 or so active threads that they're following. And really, it starts playing into the fact that they're going to need to pick and choose their battles, their tasks, their missions, and potentially even get to the point of separating. What I'm really going for here is the dynamic nature of the world with lots of things happening at the same time, so that they can't do every mission, they can't be successful in every place. Whatever they choose, they're going to make some sacrifices, and give them enough information that they can sort of infer that if they don't do this mission, this is what the effects are. If they do complete the mission and it succeeds, this is what the benefits are. Beyond just the basic, let's get some payment, let's get some information and so forth. So that worked out fairly well with the new missions that we added in for this game, and the group really got that sense. Generally speaking, we expanded a bit on the J9 Stealers, the local gang in the area, and added a bit more depth to them, a bit more nuance to the fact that they're a gang and they're here doing gang-related things. Not really the best, but at the same point, they still serve a useful cultural benefit to the village, to the neighborhood, that the group needs to keep in mind and keep aware of. So they were very eager to engage with those areas after some initial trepidation. We added a new challenge with the ongoing weather effects and the rain, with some flooding in the local neighborhood, and then there's a couple of other mysteries going on that the group was tasked to track down and investigate if they have the time and inclination to do so. So overall, that worked out pretty well, and the group really started to embrace that aspect. The other piece that you see in this is a part of our house rule is I'll call it a points pool for contacts and knowledge skills. One of the problems I've always had with games that use those sorts of resources is, unless you really know the setting, you really know the storyline, it's difficult to define what knowledge skills you have or what contacts you have and have them relevant. Too many times somebody will pick some knowledge skill, and just because it's not aligned with the story, it just never seems to come up. Or they'll pick a contact that never really has any relevance to the story. So for this game, what I did was, with the initial points that the group had, either through karma or through their initial contact and knowledge skill points, I allowed them simply to set aside those as an undefined pool. So if you have 10 knowledge ranks, you have 10 points in that pool. At any point during the game, you can define them as a knowledge skill your character always had, but now that it's relevant, you define that, you take some points out of your pool and you assign it, and then they become locked in just like you had defined it beforehand. It gives the group a lot of flexibility on adapting their character to what they need in the story, and gives them a little bit of a leg up to make sure what they're spending their points on actually has serious value. Okay, the Challenge, of course, is everybody's very hesitant to spend those points because once they're spent, they're gone, and nobody wants to use up their budget. So in this game, that we're starting to get to the point where people are getting a little bit more comfortable. We had at least one character that established a known contact. One person during the game ended up defining a known knowledge skill, and the only criteria is it has to fit in the world and it has to make sense for their character. Can't have the mage suddenly become an expert on weapons unless that's already been established on the character or something like that. It has to sort of fall in line with the concept of the character. But beyond that, they're free to allocate the points whenever they want until they're used up, and then they have to spend regular karma. So that system, for the most part, is working really well, actually, for the game. The other piece with this game, especially, as we expanded the missions, one of the challenges I'm running into, and the group's really experiencing the same problem, is a balance aspect. Other game systems we played a lot more extensively, it's fairly easy. I know how many orcs a fighter can take out in Pathfinder and D&D. It's a pure numbers game. It's relatively straightforward, and between challenge rating and other guidelines and just general experience, I know the mechanics. In Rollmaster, I know how much a goblin can do, I know how much a wolf can do, what the relative danger is to the group, and so forth. So it's fairly easy to line those challenges up with the group. Shadowrun, completely different mechanic system, and because of our lack of familiarity, it's making it challenging to build the right tension or the right challenge in a given situation. So in this session, the group deals with a swarm of devil rats, for example. My initial thought was, hey, don't put too many devil rats, otherwise the group's going to get overwhelmed and killed. And in truth, devil rats are fairly accurate. They fight fairly well, and with their natural abilities, they can get the drop on the group. However, when they hit, they just don't do any damage. They don't really do a whole lot beyond that, unless they get a really good hit. And for the most part, the group really didn't end up suffering much because they had enough armor, enough effects, etc. Now, fully aware, I may have been making mistakes as far as the combat. If I have, feel free to point it out. Explain to me the different mechanics we've done. I'm learning the game just like everybody else is, so I fully understand I probably was making mistakes. But overall, a swarm of devil rats didn't end up being a major threat to the group, especially since as soon as they actually hit them, the devil rats died very quickly due to their lack of armor, lack of toughness, etc. Now, the creature that followed was a different story, and that's where the balance comes in, is how do you build creatures and challenges that are appropriate to the group, that challenge them but don't completely overwhelm them. Group is in a rather tight spot at this point, but they're doing okay. They're surviving. Everything's otherwise working, but I had my concerns over the relative power level, trying to make it a group threat without it being a total party wipe, especially as they're still learning the game system. So that's one of the challenges we ran into. The other difficulty, honestly, is just the number of dice. The Shadowrun, compared to most other games, rolls buckets of dice. We're rolling, I think in my case, I was rolling up to 30 or 35 dice for some of the things. It's a lot of dice to then go through and figure things out. And since some of our players are, I'll politely say, more dice challenged or math challenged when it comes to adding up the numbers and understanding the mechanics and so forth, that can drag out a little bit. There's notably a speed improvement as we go, and we talk about it with our use of edge and the mechanics of there, that right now having a large edge functionally means you have edge for every roll in the game, because we're going very slowly through everything. As that speeds up and people get more familiar, that's going to come way down real fast, because they're going to go through their edge fast, and then they're just not going to have it, which is great. But it requires everybody in the group really to be up to speed, paying attention, moving along, knowing the mechanics functionally before they state their actions, so that it's, I make a perception check, rattle of dice, I have my number. Not, I make a perception check, oh, let me figure out what my bonus is, let me get my intelligence, let me gather the dice, let me roll, oh, I got 3 successes, what did I see? That's the part that slows things down, that I need to get the group into the motion of, we already know the mechanics, we know what we're going to need to roll, let's just do it and get the numbers. Okay, so that's a learning curve. It happens with every time we play a new game. We always have those challenges along those lines. Shadowrun is a bit more challenging along those lines because some of the players aren't adapting quite as well. And for me, I know the mechanics for the most part. I know the math, so I'm rolling a little bit ahead. I'm trying to keep track of all that as we go to keep things moving along, but it is a challenge from the group standpoint. The other thing I'm adapting to is mission and game prep. Over our Gen Con trip recently, I ran some mothership games for the group that had gone, and that worked really well, and I really like the summation format that Mothership uses for the modules. It condenses a very complex situation or scene or details into only a couple of paragraphs, only a couple of sentences. Typically, an entire area is just on a 2-page spread. So when I was writing up my notes for these couple of adventures, I went through and I specifically tried to do the same thing. I got it down to 2 pages. It's not quite just 1 page, but basically it summarizes all the notes, everything down to 2 basic pages. And now I'm starting to put together a catalog of what those missions are, the details, the logs, etc. Because with a printout, it makes it very easy. I can go directly to it. I know the details, and it gives me the flexibility to be able to adapt the mission to the storyline at the time without having everything pre-written box text format where you walk in and this is what happens. Well, no, I can say, okay, you walk in and based on what the group is doing, this is what happens. This is the scenario. Because they tend to be very unpredictable and they take their own courses. So when they send a drone down to scout, or they go astral and scout that way, that's not something I could necessarily plan for, so I have to have a sense of, here's the framework, how do we apply it? So that format's working pretty well for this game. I'm probably going to adapt it to our Rollmaster game as well, just because I like the format, and honestly, it makes prep a lot faster and a lot easier. So the other thing you'll notice is, given our combat system, we did have a camera focus on the board. That was a bit of a lack of preparation on my part, because we had to quickly figure out some miniatures to represent the various group members. So they found a whole bunch of fantasy figures which don't really relate to the individual characters. The players knew what they were. It wasn't a complicated enough scene to make a difference, but long term it's not really viable, because everybody's going to get confused as to whose character is whose and what's the bad guys, etc. Rats were easy, that was simple, but the group members were where the challenge was. So one thing I've been working on is taking our character art that we have and condensing those down into what I'll call a paper miniature. Effectively, that gives the forward, the back, the view of the character, etc. That should make it a lot more clean, a lot more straightforward. I'll probably do the same thing for a lot of the creatures and NPCs and so forth, to a limited scope. I don't have the room, time, or inclination really to make a vast library of Cyberpunk or Shadowrun characters. I do have a number of 3D printed models that I could print if I wanted to, but again, I don't want to print them and then have to paint them and store them as well, because we don't typically play a Cyberpunk style game. Hopefully this game will last a long time. That's certainly my intent, but the next game is likely going to be another fantasy game or something else, not going to be Shadowrun again. So I don't need another large library of those. I already have more than enough miniatures in the fantasy realm to be able to fill anything that I need along those lines. So one of the challenges of GMing multiple games for long periods is you tend to pick up a lot of that baggage of old figures and so forth. So potentially, if I end up going to figures, then I'll probably start giving those away at some point, but we'll see if that ends up happening. So other than that, let's get to the story. As I commented earlier, our games play every other weekend on Sundays, with the archives being posted to YouTube typically around Wednesday the following week. Feel free to join in, like and subscribe, share the channel, and help us grow. We now need apparently 8,000 annual hours of view time, so we got a long way to go and quite a few subscribers to go before we can get any value from that aspect. So I appreciate any help you have to let us grow. And with that, let's get to our next session of Shadowrun. Thanks. So, it is, I believe, day 2.
Maybe.
I think that's where we ended off, at least the morning of day 2. You guys have managed to raid Biodyne, steal some corporate secrets, get paid.
It's day 3.
You think it's day 3?
It's day 3 because we had we fought the guys in my apartment and we rested after that. Then we did the bar.
Okay.
I think it's day 3.
Okay, day 3 then. So this would be a Thursday night, or Thursday early afternoon, depending on what time people get up typically in a day. Keeping in mind that you guys are also up frequently till 4 or 5 in the morning. What would your morning routine or start of the day be?
Coffee.
Coffee? In the early afternoon or early in the morning?
Afternoon after waking up.
Okay, so sometime early afternoon time frame, you guys all get up and wander out to do your morning routines and so forth. You say you're getting coffee first thing. What's everybody else doing?
I accidentally scare off the random homeless people trying to get into my crate. Accidentally.
Trying to get into your crate? You scare them off?
Yeah, they're trying to find...
Trapping them in his...
It's like Shrek. Get out of my swamp!
It's like a lobster trap.
I got
you leave and the homeless
tonight.
move in and say, I got you down.
No,
It's like
my character is big and scary, but he's not actually, once you actually talk to him, he's not that scary. But when I'm moving around, they avoid me. So I accidentally scare off some people trying to search around my crate.
Okay, yeah, no, but people don't really search around your crate.
Okay.
Because they know it's your crate. And you're a squatter rather than homeless.
Yeah.
So they know it's your place. So, unless they're specifically trying to steal something of yours, which does happen with some regularity, they don't really mess with your place.
I'm guessing I can't, since I'm not in a natural apartment, I can't, spend the $1,000 I'm going to need for the next month, right?
If you want to pre-spend for your next month, you are welcome to do so.
Okay. I'm gonna just get that done so I don't forget.
Okay.
Well, now you're going to forget that he's paid and you're going to double pay.
Yeah.
Or you can just wait for the rest of us to pay all at the same time.
I would wait until the end of the month, and then you make your payment at that point. Because effectively, you've already bought food for this month. Okay. So, it's more fun also when you forget. It's day 30th, and you say, I don't have $1,000. I'm now homeless. They come and repossess your crate.
You're already homeless, too, basically.
So, anyways, you wake up later in the morning sometime.
Yeah, definitely.
There's lots of activity. To the smell of humidity and stepping out of the box where you sleep, you step into ankle-deep water.
Oh my.
Okay. A lot of the people underneath Junction 9 at the station are complaining that the sewer system seems to be backed up with all the rains recently. And there's quite a bit of water. Even in your place, it's not unusual. It happens.
Yeah.
Recently, it's been happening every few days, it seems. But whenever it's rainier in the area, it tends to flood. It's part of the reason you don't own it very much, because everything gets soaked.
Okay.
Okay. This appears to be happening again. It's currently flooded. It has been raining now for at least 2 days, but it's Seattle, so that's not really that unusual.
It didn't rain at all when I was in Seattle.
You got the warm day.
Yeah.
So the rest of you wake up, go about your regular business and so forth. Jenny, you said you're heading to get coffee. Okay. You head over there and you get your usual. The barista has it ready for you when you get there, knowing your routine. What do you want to do after that? You want to relax there, go somewhere?
Just ask her, if she's noticed anything weird happening or anything unusual. Anything out of the ordinary today.
A lot more people on the streets, it seems, but no, nothing that unusual. Is there something I should be looking out for?
We're still looking for Noah, aren't we?
We are.
Yeah. Yeah, we're still looking for Noah. Our, apartment. Mrs. Alvarez is still interested in if we can catch up with Noah. He's that young guy that wears jeans. We just haven't seen him recently.
Yeah, I haven't seen him here either.
Yeah.
So, give me a perception roll.
Keep that out. Quick for curiosity. The city, occasionally cleans out the sewer, right? Or no?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that... Has it been, a strangely long time since they've done that, or...?
You don't know. You don't normally pay any attention to it.
Okay,
If anything,
fair.
you try to avoid it because they also clean out the junctions
Fair.
and kick everybody out, and then a day later,
my
everybody
crate.
returns.
Yeah, steal my crate.
Where's my perception again?
It's on your second page.
Yeah.
Skill.
In the middle on the left side. Give or take. Ooh, very perceptive. Very perceptive.
Where? I have a couple of, or 3 5s.
Okay.
5s and 6s.
Outside the shop, but the coffee shop is sort of an open air place. You walk up to the counter and get the coffee and everything. But you're in the overall the market area. You see 3 of the J9 Stealers, the gang, dressed in their bright gold and black colors, walking down through the path. Most of the locals are sort of making way for them as they go. One of them is a orc. It seems to be in charge of the other 2. They're heading past. At one point, he meets your gaze, at which point he pauses, taps the other 2 guys on the shoulder, and then turns and heads straight towards you.
Okay.
What do you want to do, if anything?
I've got my comm link on, right?
Sure.
So I was just gonna say, in my comm link, hey, the J9 Steelers are near the coffee shop. I met their gaze.
Look at me.
Not in a good way.
Looking at me.
Okay. I mean, from the distance and everything, even if somebody wanted to do something, it would be it's several minutes at least before anybody could get here, if
Yeah.
that's what your concern is.
Well, I'm just letting my group know that I see the J9 Steelers
Okay.
near the coffee shop.
Then, because of my character's relation with Jenny, I'm gonna start heading over there. Just in case.
Okay. You splash out of your cage and start heading over there.
I mean, ankle deep for me as a tall troll. That's pretty high, though.
That is pretty high. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else
is
care to
trying.
respond? The fact that she saw their gaze.
Well, we didn't get to the rest of us with our daily routines, but my goal was to walk around the town and stuff like that. My general idea of what my character does is every morning he basically jogs around the town with exercising, getting an idea of what's going around,
Okay.
and then making sure everyone knows that the corporations are bad and they should strike back and everything.
He's got pamphlets. Throwing them out.
Down the street saying, corporations are terrible.
The corporations are coming. The corporations are coming.
Okay.
So
You are
if
not
I'm nearby, I'll go, but
economically
otherwise
Okay.
I'll worry about
No, early afternoon routine of jogging and getting a lay of the land and everything makes sense. What do you do? What do you do in your early afternoon morning?
I was gonna go check. I was gonna be talking to the landlord
Okay.
just to see if she's heard anything from Noah and kind of fill her in as far as where we're at.
Okay. How about you?
So tomorrow's Friday, right?
Tomorrow is Friday.
Yep. That's
Comes after Thursday.
That's the
Oh my
night that
gosh.
the J9 Steelers go to the gas station, or not gas station.
Ruiz's Market.
Yes,
When they
that's-
said they'd be back to collect.
So I probably would want to get that gas system installed on my gun sooner than later.
Okay.
So I'd probably be looking for a spot to get that upgraded.
The only place locally you were aware of would be at Ruiz's market.
Okay,
with the pawn shop. If he has a gas vent that would fit your gun, and he could do it in that amount of time.
Yeah. I'm gonna just go over there and check and see them.
Okay, so you're first thing in the morning or first thing in the afternoon when you wake up, you're heading over there to outfit your gun.
Yep.
You're looking to fight the wrong people, man.
What
You gotta fight the corporation.
Fight the power.
Could be a false flag operation.
Keith, what's your character's
I'm
morning
going after
routine?
little fry. Go after that big fish.
Work on my drones and stuff.
Okay, so you just get up, have some soy milk, and tinker on the drones in your room.
Yep.
Okay.
I'd be in my apartment on my games. I gotta do my daily streak. I get that.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
But I'll respond whenever.
Sure. I mean,
So I know.
across the comm link, she sends a group chat saying, "Hey, J9s are looking at me."
I'll
Not in a good way.
Look at them back to reassert dominance.
Yeah,
I'll
the
start-
bears.
I'll start
The
heading
bears.
Okay. Oh,
Get taller.
so
so
for
big.
the two of you, it's notable that you guys woke up a little bit late. You got alerted by your computer systems. The battery apparently failed overnight with another power outage.
Mm.
And so you're spending some time getting everything going again. So
Okay.
you're going to be late for whatever gaming activities you have,
That's
especially if you leave.
yeah.
Okay. Same thing. Your drones are mostly dead this morning. Haven't been left on. Trying to charge. With another power outage last night, they're currently needing more time to charge up. Doesn't take a lot of time, but you have some alerts from your systems along those lines. Okay. Everybody else wakes up at some point to do whatever. You said you wanted to talk to the landlord.
Yep.
Okay. She is down at her front office desk. Has a cup of noodles. Is currently eating them. Sees you walk up, says, "What you doing, Slick?
Just wanted to give you an update.
Update, excellent. You found him. When am I gonna give him my money?
Well, haven't actually seen him in person yet.
You don't think he's hurt or anything, do you?
I think he's got himself into some trouble. The Johnsons were after him.
The Johnsons?
Johnsons. I have,
Okay.
they're trying to collect money from him for something.
The drone did pick him up, remember, when we were on our raid.
Yeah. Well, we haven't seen him in person.
Nice.
So yeah, they're after him for something. I don't know what exactly, but I don't think they're looking for him right now.
Okay.
So
Did you find anything? Any idea where he might be?
he stopped by once this evening, or last night. I got him on a drone footage, but I don't have him in person yet. I'm not exactly sure where he's going. So, do you have any ideas? Have you heard anything?
No, I haven't seen him come in.
He was in last night, but we'll keep on. I just wanted to give you an update and let you know where we're at.
Okay.
If you see him around and you need me to go talk to him, I'll be the person.
I probably got a couple of days, but then the transfers have to go through, and I don't want corporate to come take a look.
Yeah, you're right. Neither do we. So I will. I'll keep on looking for him and get you that money. He owes you 5, right?
Yep.
Yep. I'll find him.
Okay.
I'll break.
I'm
his
counting on
legs
you.
for I'll break his legs for you.
Well, you don't need to do that. Just get him to pay his rent.
I know. I was just messing with her. You know me. I'm not violent.
Okay.
For yourself.
Okay. Anyways, Jenny, so you're in there. You send a SOS to the rest of the group because they're looking at you. The orc separates from the other two. They sort of stand there. You can see them keeping an eye on him, but they hang back. The other one strides up confidently to you. And I admittedly am now forgetting what your character's name is.
Jade.
Jade. He walks up and grumbles through his tusks, says, "You're Jade, right?
Maybe.
You look like a Jade."
That's that compliment.
Who are you? Good morning. Good afternoon.
You hang out with those other guys. Heard you guys were runners.
Mm-hmm. Not sure. Maybe we are, maybe we aren't.
Well, I'll take that as a yes. You looking for some real work?
We've got one guy in our group that looks for work. But yes.
Okay. I got a bit of a problem. I was hoping I could hire you guys.
It's a possibility. What do you have?
Well, you see, this here Junction 9, this is our territory. More importantly, it's my territory. Okay? Name's Brick Valdez. I run the J9 Steelers. Got a couple of lieutenants that have been striking out on their own.
Okay.
I can't really go and deal with it myself. That would cause some internal problems. So I was hoping an intelligent little thing like you might be able to help me out of that. Help me out of the fix.
I'm still in the shoot.
I'm not usually the one that organizes our gigs. I don't.
Yeah, but you're the one I'm talking to.
I don't know what our calendar is. I don't know our availability. I don't know our price.
So you're saying you're not interested? You're
No.
saying you want to go against the J9 Steelers?
I just need to talk with my group.
I hear you can do magic. So certainly something like this would be well within your power. But if you don't think you're up to it, I'll take that as a personal slap in the face. That's okay. The J9s can take care of business ourselves if needed. I was just figuring you do me a favor, I can do you a favor in the future.
I think at the very least I should talk to our business person. I don't know what he's got cooking. Can I use diplomacy with them?
You can try.
Like negotiation or
Sure.
etiquette?
Negotiation would work.
Okay. One five.
Okay. So he, after a bit of grumbling, he takes your answer of "I got to get back to you." Doesn't seem thrilled by it, but he takes it for what you're saying. And he seems disappointed that you can't make decisions for yourself, and so forth. He says, "Okay, I'll be at the noodle shop for a couple hours. If you guys are interested, swing by. We'll see what business we can deal with. If not, I'll take it as you're not interested. We'll go back to our regular business."
All right.
So, the coffee as he turns and heads off with his two other guys, the coffee barista leans over and says, "That's Marcus Valdez. He runs the J9s. You don't want to make him mad." Okay. Around that time, the troll shows up, and George comes running in.
Oh, okay.
You were jogging over.
Oh, okay.
But I'll tell him at the head orc, Brick Valdez, he has a business offer for us, and if we were interested, and he's going to hang out in our noodle shop for a couple of hours.
I look around
Yeah.
for him, expecting him to still be
If
here.
you want to contact me.
He's not here right now.
I don't know if we should contact you or not.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
you
I'll
get
get on
those
the-
jobs with those corporate people.
Yeah, Brick Dog seems like he's a corporate person.
He's
Yeah.
very corporate.
Who knows?
What do you want?
Next thing you know, you'll be turning them over to the corporate people.
Hey, Slick, come to the coffee shop. We need you.
I'm gonna go talk to Brick Dog now.
Okay.
I'm gonna get us a job, guys. Watch this. We're gonna settle 2 birds with 1 stone.
So you're gonna head over to the noodle shop.
Noodle shop it is.
Okay. Meanwhile, you headed over to Rui's Market. Okay. The fixers in the back greet you. Says, "How can I help you today? What would you like?"
I was wondering if you had anything that could compensate the recoil on my gun a bit more. Like a gas vent system.
Gas vent.
Yep.
It pulls out a couple of drawers, starts rummaging through. Says, "This one's a heavy pistol. Uzi. What kind of gun you got?
AK-97.
What level are you looking for?"
What levels you got?
Give me a negotiation plus the stat
Okay.
and any contact rating you have with this guy.
Negotiation. Ooh.
Find it. Pretty much.
Yeah. I don't got anything on that. So 0 on charisma plus stat.
Yeah, at least start with one. I think at least start with one.
With the
base.
stats.
Well, yeah, with the stat.
So I
You
guess
mean 0 rank?
You should have at least 1 in your charisma.
Yeah.
So bare minimum, you have 1 dice.
okay.
How many ranks of negotiation do you have?
0.
0.
So
So
yeah.
you have 1 charisma.
Like a picture.
Oh, you mean right here? Okay.
Yeah.
No, I got 4 charisma.
Okay, so
yeah.
4 plus 0 for the skill. And is he a listed contact for you?
So it's 5, and it is a listed contact.
Is it a listed contact?
Did you assign him as a contact for yourself?
I think you were talking
We were
about it.
talking.
I was talking about it. Yeah.
Okay.
Did you?
You do it.
Did you, or do you care to?
I definitely would want to.
Okay, how many contact points do you have available?
17.
17 is a lot. So, this guy has capability-wise, and again, this is where you have sort of a pool that you can assign whenever you feel is appropriate. Okay?
Alright.
Victor Donnelly is the pawnbroker.
multiplier.
He has a connection rating maximum of 3
I don't know how
and a loyalty of 2. So you can assign 5 points of your 17 to him to max him out.
Okay. I'll
Okay.
do that.
So, use your...
Just your charisma bonus.
Take your charisma plus your skill, which is 0, plus your connection rating of 3, and roll 7 dice.
Dad, I don't think I was here when you guys set up the contact points. Is
Okay.
it just 3 times your charisma? Because I think that's what Jenny has for her.
It's part of the base calculations.
Yeah, because I wasn't
George can
here
look
for
it up.
that.
I'm looking that up, I guess.
Just so I have that when I inevitably want the contact.
How many successes did you get?
You didn't get any.
Oh, that was a bad roll.
Yeah?
Wow.
Okay.
I didn't get any successes and I got 3 1s.
Okay. So,
Got this air pump.
yeah, he digs around. He says, unfortunately, hasn't been a whole lot of supply recently. I got this old gas vent 1 that could probably fit it. I'll need your rifle. Could probably have it done in a couple of days.
I'll get back to you on it. I
Okay.
definitely will need it done someday.
Okay, it costs 600.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Okay.
Cheaper than I expected.
No,
No,
it's a lot more
Nah.
expensive.
that's true.
Ah.
But that's what happens when you have 0 negotiation and before charisma.
Yeah,
And
maybe
when
the
you
base
roll
ship.
really, really bad.
What?
For charisma.
For charisma, yes, it's pretty good, decent.
I just rolled really bad.
Yeah. Next time it is.
Okay.
So what's the plan?
I'm gonna go
Okay.
talk to him.
Coffee shop.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted by a text.
Is that supposed to be a beaver in the jail cell?
That's a rat. It's a rat gangster.
With all the...
Yeah.
A rankster.
Got it at Gen Con.
Okay.
It's a trashy rat.
Splinter.
It's a rankster.
It's the world of
He's
trash.
got like a Tommy gun and like a briefcase.
I should have worn mine today.
And there was this artist that a bunch of us went to that has like art prints, play mats, shirts, stuff like that. So like he got a crow shirt, you got a squirrel shirt.
What was it? The trash animals of the world?
World of Trash.
World of
That's the
Trash.
series.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, they've got like possums and pigeons and
Raccoons.
yeah.
Mice.
Now, part of the problem though is supply's been kind of weak. There's been a shortage of parts coming into the junction over the last week or two. I heard there was a hijacking just the other day. If you help me out, I might be able to get you a slightly better gas vent. Even do the installation for free.
Alright.
Need you to find that cargo. Bring it back here. That'd be worth even better. But at least you get it to its delivery. That'd help out the junction.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. I'll see what I can do.
Okay. Sounds good.
3 times charisma.
Okay, so I have 3. Good enough.
I'll notify the group chat that we have another potential job.
An idea for a concept. It'll be like a halfling.
Okay.
Hold the wall. Sean, where I buy my explosives from. And like everybody avoids
Okay.
because he's always like.
So you said you're going to the noodle shop?
Dangerous.
Okay.
But I was.
You walk over to the noodle shop. As you're heading over there, you see the 3 gangsters or gang members. The orc is sitting there slurping on noodles. The other 2 are standing there. One's keeping an eye on the door and the street outside. The other one's just sort of keeping an eye on the people that are in the place.
My plan was to get over there also.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be there too.
I'm going with her.
So all 4 of you go.
Holy shit.
Sure.
Okay.
I was at least going.
You guys go in mass.
Train. I got
If Jenny goes
Okay.
somewhere else, I'll go with her. But
Well, you want to be outside or inside?
I should probably be outside. I'm a little intimidated.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, he and I will be outside.
Okay. You guys go outside and the 2 of you go inside.
Yeah, I gotta make sure
Kick
he
off
does it
some
right.
That's right.
You got that.
Okay. You guys walk in. You see Brick sitting there at a table, back to the door, not really concerned about much of anything. One of the other gang members with him sees you guys approach. He taps him on the shoulder. He stops for a moment, looks sideways over his shoulder, and then goes back to the noodles.
Brick Dog, what's going on, bud?
So you guys decided to take me up on my offer.
Well, I was going to give you an opportunity for a better offer, but hey, I'll listen to you first if you want.
You're going to make me an offer?
Yes, sir.
Let's hear it. Curious about this.
So,
Oh my god.
seems to me that you got an issue inside your ranks because clearly they're double dipping on your stash. I want to correct that problem for you. All I need you to do is let me run an operation that's coming down the pike at the store tomorrow when they're trying to double dip your funds, so I can stop that and prevent that from happening for you.
That's,
What are you planning to do?
Take care of business. They're the 2 people that are trying to interrupt your affairs. They're double dipping.
At Ruiz Market?
Yeah, they're coming by. They're hitting up all these places. They're double dipping.
I think so.
You collect your funds, don't you?
Well, my guys do, yes,
Yeah,
but
they're double dipping.
all that's going to do is start a gang war. You need to take out all the new bloods at one time.
Right.
How about you let him give him his offer first before we start modifying the offer?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of thrilled that we're thinking along the same lines, but I think you're missing big picture here.
Share the big picture. bud.
You're talking take out a couple of the new blood recruits.
Yeah.
I'm talking take out the head of them.
Yeah. I'm down
Okay.
with that.
You need to take out Static Morales.
Okay.
Okay? He's one of my underlings. Can't do it myself. Don't want to cause that kind of grief. But if a third party were to intervene, it's cost of doing business.
Fair enough.
Okay? Don't want this to turn into a whole street gang war between two rival groups. And the Halloweeners are having already making moves on the neighborhood. Okay? If you were to pay them a visit, take them out. That'd probably be worth something. Now, if you want to do whatever you want at Ruiz Market, I don't care. Just don't hurt Ruiz.
Oh no, we're protecting Ruiz. He hasn't told you, right? He's been getting.
He's told me.
Okay.
Yeah. Thus the problem I was coming to you to talk about removing this internal threat.
Let's do it.
Okay.
How much does it work to you, bud?
Okay. So what he describes to you is the New Bloods, is what they're referring to them as. Okay. They're run by a guy named Static Morales, who is a young guy, bit of charisma, lots of ambition, not a whole lot of brains. Okay. His view is that the Steelers have become weak, and fear is more valuable than loyalty. So he's sort of acting tough and figuring if he can scare the Junction, they'll make more money off of that. Okay. Now, by no means is Brick innocent. I mean, he does protection rackets, etc.
Right.
But under his leadership, the Junction has been, although expensive, relatively safe. Okay.
Until lately.
Until recently, because of this offshoot saying, hey, we want to do more, we want to make more money. The challenge that basically the way he describes it, and as you talk to him, you get the impression he's actually a fairly intelligent orc. He knows business, he knows the balance and everything. They've maintained relative peace in here to, it's quiet enough the cops don't come looking, but it's notable enough that the other gangs in Seattle don't try to take over the territory. They're strong enough. If they start visibly infighting, then the other gangs are going to sense weakness and they're going to come in. And then you have a whole different problem to deal with. Okay? There's about a dozen members that have joined allegiance with what they're referring to as the New Bloods. They've separated off. They're still wearing the same colors, so it's hard for like the locals to really tell the difference. But those in the gang know, but they're under strict orders. Don't do anything direct because again, they don't want to make it a visible gang war, an internal gang war. Okay, that's where they're looking for an outside person. They meet at a where they meet. They have at the maintenance station near Junction 9.
Okay.
That's their current location. Okay, it's a city maintenance junction underneath the streets. It's where they're currently holed up.
Is that over by where Valerie Chin is?
Valerie is she's the electrician at the apartments. It's close to where he lives.
Okay.
It's Junction 9.
That's my territory.
Okay. Sure. Okay. They've gotten some increased attention from Knight Errant recently. You may have seen cops in the neighborhood the last night or two. And they're concerned that the extra activity is going to draw too much unwanted attention. Now, if you're not able to deal with things in a day or two, he's going to be forced to do it. But in the meantime, if you can, then that would bring a sense of peace back to the city. And isn't that reward enough?
We got it.
Yeah, that's not reward enough. We'll take care of the
Wow,
problem, but
really-
let's talk some numbers now.
Okay.
You need
Give
to
me a
roll.
negotiation roll.
You need to roll way better than I did.
That's not hard.
You would hope he would be in the face and all.
So, what do you want me to do?
It's negotiation plus charisma.
So negotiation with 6 skill.
Uh-huh.
Then what's your charisma?
Where'd my sheet go?
Which is I think it's an 8. Yep, we have an 8. So
14 dice.
14 dice.
That?
Not very good. 1,
You can
2.
spend edge if you want, also.
What's that?
Edge.
You do have 6 edge.
You do have 6 edge.
Okay.
So if you choose to spend edge,
Mm-hmm.
you can do it 6 times in a game.
Okay.
You can do it before the roll, which is better, but you never don't know whether you need to or not. You can do it after the roll, which means you roll 6 additional dice, and anything that gets 6s, you keep rolling.
Okay.
You can do that 6 times in a game.
I'm going to go ahead and use my edge then.
Okay, so take 6 dice, roll them
Is that a
separately.
5 you took out?
I think you bumped it.
Okay.
So roll them
only had
separately,
All right.
so you keep track of them.
So then you roll them like over here.
Any of
Okay.
them a 6?
You got 2 of them that are 6s.
Okay. Anything else? Any 5s? Okay, so the 6s, now you get to roll 2 more dice.
So re-roll these 2, or those 2.
Doesn't matter.
And you got a 5.
5.
And no more 6s.
Okay, so with your edge, you pushed another 3 successes out.
Correct.
Okay, and then you mark your edge as 1 use. You get 6 in a given game session.
Yeah, so what I do here is I just do a tally next to the edge thing. So like next time you use edge,
Uh-huh.
that extra dice you're rolling or adding to your thing, you only get 5 now.
Right, now it
And
goes
then
down.
it-
You keep going until you're at 0, then you can't use edge.
And then to get them back at the next session.
Next session, you get reset back to max.
Okay.
Okay, that's how it works. And the idea is that's effectively what makes you guys more super heroic compared to the average person. Because a lot of characters, NPCs, will have stats very similar to your guys.
Right.
It's not really a big advantage on your part, unless they aren't specialized in whatever it is you're trying to do. When you take out a shopkeeper, they might have a 6 in making coffee, but they're terrible at guns because that's not their specialty.
Especially the 6, I wouldn't be afraid using edge like all the time.
Yeah,
Within reason, but
Oh, yeah, with our game, typically 6 will last you the whole night.
So
Again, the combat. You're
what's the
quick
bonus
through.
to doing it before the roll?
In other words, I
If you
should
do it
have
before
that.
the roll, then any 6 on your entire dice pool gets re-rolled
Okay.
instead of just the edge.
so any 6s you would
Is
have
there,
rolled
is there anything
explode.
else you can use it for?
There's several other things you can use it for, but
Okay.
that's the simple one.
Okay.
I know you can
Got
like use it to re-roll any failed rolls, but then they don't explode.
Right.
Or you can use them for the initiative stuff.
You can use them cancel a glitch.
So for
Yeah,
my
I do.
edge, I got like a 3
And
there.
then
Because I have 5.
Six.
Yeah, those are the 2 most common ones.
Okay, got it.
Okay. You can also use them in combat to go first or to change your initiative or get a big boost of initiative.
Okay.
Like I said, in combat, they'll go quick. Outside of combat, you roll an occasional skill roll. You might
Then
want to
how
make it
many
important.
times can we use it?
Surprise attack, machine gun.
So,
You can use it 3 times.
Okay, so
right.
You start off with 3 dice, then you start off with 2 dice,
It's
and then
fine.
you start off
Right,
with
and,
1 dice.
right,
I
and,
think I
and the
get the
important thing
basic
is Edge is a fairly key component of Shadowrun. Like I said, that's what distinguishes you guys from the typical guys. Because although you might have 6s on your weapon skills and 4 to 6 on your stats, the trained military you go up against frequently will have the exact same thing.
So how do you get more edge?
It's a stat.
It's same thing, same way you increase it normally. In this case, you're maxed out characteristic of it.
Yeah.
Right, humans can be 7.
Yeah.
Everybody else is limited to 6. It doesn't go beyond that.
and mine's at 3.
Yeah,
So,
technically it does. All stats go up to, I believe, 12. But it's really expensive to do any stats that are 6 already.
but the edge like resets each day. Right?
Your
Every game.
uses reset each game, assuming we don't like drag this out and okay, now we're done for the game and okay, now next time.
Gotcha.
But like I said, in combat, it can go relatively quickly because you're going to use it in most rounds because you want to finish the fight before you get hit. Okay. So, anyways, so you got 5 successes. He only got 2.
Okay.
So you definitely beat him as far as the negotiation. Okay. What he offers you is 3,000 for each one of you.
Okay.
Okay. Well, let me correct that. He doesn't care how many people go. He'll pay you 20,000 to take care of the problem for him.
Oh.
Okay. And the J9s will owe you a favor.
Gotcha. And obviously, anything that is amongst that group, I can go ahead and we can keep also, correct?
Sure.
Okay.
We don't care about it. All they have is scrap and remnants.
And you think we can locate them pretty easily over at the maintenance facility?
Yeah, they hang out there most evenings.
Okay. Consider it done.
Excellent. I hope to hear good news from you within a day or 2.
We're not here at all.
You're gonna ask any information about the gang?
You're like,
Yeah, I asked them where they were.
And that's the only important information.
That's all he needs.
That's it.
Not how many.
Just put me in interaction.
Where you go?
He already told us that there's 12 of them. Status illegal.
Okay. I missed the number of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
He said there was 12 of them, and
I thought he
status
said 12
illegal.
defected from his gang over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that could be that there's still others.
Well, if there are others, then they're with him.
Right. Brick wouldn't necessarily know that. He knows 12 of his guys went over to this crew.
Does he?
Okay.
So
That's all he believes they have.
Well, presumably it's tabs on the neighborhood and potentially other people coming in, starting a gang. I mean,
He
that's
has,
a leader, but
yeah,
shit.
yeah. He hasn't heard of anything bigger as far as he's concerned. That they number about a dozen guys.
Weapon?
So is it just like you take out like static and the rest crumple?
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's 20,000 for doing that job, right? Taking out static and
Taking out the new bloods.
yeah, new blocks.
All 12?
They all must.
He wants them all dead.
Yeah.
Let's burn them.
Sounds like a mission you would want
While
me
I'm
for.
talking to you, you haven't
Hey, you're
happened to come
off
across
getting a
Noah by
modification. We
any
got
chance, have you?
Who's Noah?
Some guy that's been
Already using that favor.
No,
Yeah,
it's
he wears
just God.
Everywhere's
he's
jeans.
not paying
Really
his,
strange.
he's not paying his rent, and we
guy.
don't want the feds coming around. So I'm trying to find him to get him to pay up. I didn't know if you had any connections with that.
No, I don't know who this Noah guy is.
Yeah, seems like a real loser.
Sorry. Your feet are stretched out.
Okay. Okay, so you have a location for that. So, is there anything else you need? If not, I want to finish these noodles.
Are they good?
Yeah.
You mind if I sit down and have some? Maybe we can discuss future.
No?
Okay, fair enough.
Wait, so he said no, so he doesn't mind.
Yeah, double negative equals a positive.
Hey, no is just a introduction to a conversation is all it is.
Do you mind if I talk to you? No.
Okay.
15 no's equals a yes, folks.
Mm.
Persistence wears out resistance.
You're tinkering with your drones.
Not necessarily.
Well, they're all doing these things. You get the occasional update from them every so often, but you pretty much ignore it. Later in the afternoon, you get a message from Mailbox Grayson. He's one of the locals that occasionally has work for you guys. Wants to meet.
Okay. So I'll make an appointment. Arrange to have you come over. Since you're the
So
business.
you're gonna wait for him also?
Yeah, he's the business manager.
Okay. So it'll be later in the evening at that point, by the time you're done with
Family
everything
trip.
else.
Yeah.
You guys want to wait on these things. Okay? So you guys meet with Mailbox. He's sort of a guy who knows everybody in the neighborhood, sort of thing. Occasionally has jobs. Bit surprised to see you. Said, I don't want to mess up your clothes and everything. This rain, bit of a problem. Got contacted by the city. They have a bit of a problem. I was hoping you could send some of your drones and check out the sewer system. If you've seen, the water's been backing up, been more and more so. Apparently the Seattle sanitation team, they sent out a team a day or two ago. They haven't come back yet.
Yay.
And one of the pumping stations is offline.
How much you gonna pay my friend for his services?
I'm not going to pay him anything, but the city of Seattle has an expense account.
Nice beer.
Are you negotiating with on their behalf?
Yeah.
Okay. How much you gonna pay them now?
I was looking at, after my finder's fee, so you could probably pay $10,000. You get the pump back online.
Son of a gun. You have to kill 12 people to get 20 grand.
Get it out.
Seems a little bit light for the city. I think they can probably afford at least 20% more than that.
I don't know. Let's see how well you can negotiate.
I'm doing all the rolls tonight, Jason.
Well, it's because everybody wants to apparently wait until he's available, which
Jason,
the trade-off is,
Jason,
and
do you
just so you
want
guys
to add
understand,
before you roll,
waiting for him when the game is based around everybody separates and does various things. Each one of these has time limits.
Mhm.
So that's sort of where I'm leaning into. If they all wait for you to do the negotiation, it reduces the time limits for the other tasks.
hey, you want to go ahead
So
and head over
it's
to the
perfectly viable. I fully understand why they want to wait for you to negotiate.
Mhm.
bridge?
But the idea is you can either negotiate and get a better price, or you can have more time as far as what you need to do.
While he's doing this overall thing, I want him to go over to the location and scout out and actually get concrete numbers
Okay.
of the place we're gonna murder a whole bunch of people.
So,
Okay.
just so I'm on the same wavelength here, I can also negotiate for us to do this tomorrow. Is that correct? Is that what
You can negotiate in any way. Okay. Basically, the general idea is you negotiate the reward, the objectives, or the timing.
Okay, so
Okay.
right now he needs to use his drones to clear.
What he's asking you guys to do is the Seattle Sanitation sent a team down into the sewers to get the pumping station operational again.
Mhm.
They've disappeared, and Seattle Sanitation's goal is to get the pumping station going. Now, they'd kind of like to get the crew back, find out what happened to them, maybe rescue people, but the primary goal is to get the pumping station going.
Okay,
Because it's government, that's how they think.
gotcha.
Okay? He was looking to hire a guy with some drones
Mm-hmm.
because he could send drones in and conceivably do stuff. Okay? You guys are free to do whatever you want as far as how you accomplish it, and then your negotiation helps you either determine, do we get paid more, do we change the criteria, or do we get more time?
So we can't do both.
You can't do all three. You, depending on where you want to put your focus, you can get, generally the price is the most negotiable.
Okay.
Timing is going to be really based on whatever the scenario is. In this case, like I commented earlier, it's been raining for a couple of days, the streets are flooding, the pumping station is offline. Okay? So waiting a week to do that is not really productive for them.
No. So
How about this? Since you two are the tech guys, why don't you guys use the drones? Or can you assist him with the drones?
I deal with software, man.
Okay.
And I'm not saying any one of these various missions, 3 people go do that mission, 3 people go do this mission.
Yeah.
The idea of Shadowrun is you do your investigation as small groups. Like George is off checking out the gang. Great, no problem with that. You guys are negotiating. Everybody's doing their own thing. Once you come up with a plan and you know the situation, you go as a group and do what it is.
Yep.
Okay? But the nature of Shadowrun and what I'm trying to lean into is you will have many missions, most of which will run concurrently, and you have to make a decision which one are you going to focus on and which one are you going to let go. Okay? You can't, because you won't be able to do all of them within the time frame.
Let's do all.
And you can't do the completionist approach, but the challenge you're going to run into is you're not going to have time to heal from injuries, etc. As a result.
Well,
It's an attrition sort of game.
my thought process in this case is we're not waiting till they come to the store tomorrow. Now we're actually going to attack them, right? So that aspect, how long does it take to take care of 12 people? I don't know, probably a couple hours, I would think.
Depends. You send George in maybe 2 rounds.
He's playing. No, I'm saying he's getting a ground. He's getting a feel for where everyone's at and so forth. We're going to go back and take care of business, and then I think we should have plenty of time to get this knocked out.
And fundamentally, you have, in my mind, at least 5 plot threads right now. Okay. One is, like you keep bringing up, Noah. Where is he? What's going on with him? You don't really have any specific leads on it right now. You have one with Johnson & Johnson, what they were doing.
They're out of the picture now.
They're currently out of the picture, but somebody was funding them and sending them out. There was the guy in the car that they had met.
But as far as we know, both the Johnsons that employed us are dead now.
Yeah, maybe.
They absolutely are, but somebody employed them.
Right. Do they even know about us?
Exactly.
Right.
Okay, but you have those 2 open threads.
Right.
You now have the gang who wants you to deal with the defectors. He has something about a missing shipment that's affecting supply to the neighborhood. And now you have a problem with the pumping station. Okay? Now, any one of those you can focus on. You could probably focus on 2 or even possibly 3 of them. But as it goes, given that most of them are get it done in a day or 2, you're not going to have enough time to deal with all of them.
Yeah. So what I was thinking of was taking care of the gangs first and then taking care of, because this is a very well-paying job. I mean, he's coming out of the gate offering 10 grand.
Correct.
So
The gang offered.
the gang offers 20 grand.
The pumping station, is that something only the drones can fit, like it's tight?
No.
I thought we had a drone
stuff,
set
or
up.
it's like a
for the
facility.
apartment.
He was thinking have drones go down there, but those drones are worth what, 30,000 by themselves?
So people can actually fit down there.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Okay, I thought it was like him sending drones through like little pipes going around clearing blockages.
There may be some of those, yes, but no, it's a sewer.
Basement.
Okay.
Or XYZ.
It's a large
I'll
city
go to the
sewer.
pumping station. I can probably deal with it.
Okay. And the idea is, like I said, in the actual, once you guys choose a course of action, that's where you want to go as a group, okay, to actually do whatever it is. That's the concept. Now, you don't have to all go. If somebody says, nope, I don't do sewers, fine, you don't do sewers. But it's also intended to be, you guys do whatever research you could think of, all the possibilities, and then, okay, now we're all going in the sewer. Or now we're all going to deal with the gang, or whatever.
So,
And
order of operations, as far as how I'm thinking, guys, is gang, sewer, Noah.
okay.
And that's kind
And-
of the flow that I want to go through.
Right, and what I'm trying to lean into and trying to build into it is, if you ignore a given mission or don't succeed on it for some reason, this is what happens
Yeah.
with Junction 9. So if you ignore the missing supplies,
Mhm.
Junction 9 doesn't have anything. They don't have parts to manage things. Okay? You ignore the new bloods, you got a gang war run.
Right.
Okay? You ignore the sewer, the city floods, whatever. Okay, there are different aspects along those lines. Again, to have you guys sort of evolve the world through your choices, and maybe you're not thrilled with the idea of we're just going to go murder a bunch of gang members.
I like the
Maybe
idea.
you don't care. Okay, but to your point, you wanted a air gas thing.
Mhm.
He says he's more than willing to do that if you recover the supplies. You don't recover the supplies, he can't give you that option that you were looking for. Okay?
What if the new bloods are the reason that supply is missing?
Could be.
I
Entirely.
have a idea for a course of action.
It's a sewer.
So I know Craig and at least Keith. I don't think you guys are necessarily combat focused, like you guys, not necessarily
So-
for combat.
Before this, I need you to roll your negotiation.
Okay.
Okay?
And
Because you were trying to make more money from it.
right. Because he was offering 10 grand.
He started at 10 grand.
And I have to specify whether I'm using edge or not, right?
Right. Generally speaking, if it's something that's really critical to you, you want to use it before you roll.
Making money is important.
That for you, it's definitely important.
So,
okay.
No, you need 5 more dice if you're going to use it.
Yes, because you add your edge dice in, and then when you roll any 6s, you get to roll additional dice.
okay. So,
Wow.
That's
Definitely gonna be some
Yeah.
sixes.
I don't know if we got that many.
well, maybe.
3, 4.
5s and 6s, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And then you get to roll 3 more dice because you roll 3 6s.
Here's this if you want it.
1.
And then that's a 6, so you get to roll another dice. Right. So, how
So
many
total
did you get?
successes did you get?
6 sixes.
6.
Six sixes.
Okay. Now, normally speaking,
Mm-hmm.
we would then consider your social limit, but because you're using edge, your social limit doesn't apply.
Okay.
Okay.
It's such a high social limit.
The social limits are only like I rolled all 6s. Otherwise, it really never comes in. So you got 6 successes, you said?
Yep.
Okay. So you're able to talk him up to 15 grand
Okay.
from the city. He's going to take a cut out of his finder's fee. The city is also offering a nominal 5,000 fee if the crew is able to be rescued.
Okay.
Okay, they're less concerned about that than they are the pumping station. But they haven't heard from them in a day or two, so they're not really sure what their state is.
Rescued or recovered?
Rescued.
Dropped one.
And lost dice.
Yeah, I dropped one.
Oops, here you go.
There it is. Found it. Haha, it was hiding underneath the stuffed animal.
Okay. So
Okay.
guys, we got some work
Now,
to do now.
given that,
6.
and the ongoing flooding, they suspect that the sanitation crew probably doesn't have very long to live.
Okay.
If they're still alive even at this point. They don't know. According to the city, they've been missing for 2 days. With the ongoing flooding and the pumping station being down, they got maybe the sanitation crew, the city wants the sewers cleaned as soon as possible. They're willing to wait on that. But they suspect the life expectancy of the crew is probably no more than another 6 hours.
Okay. So,
Okay? Again, you guys decide what's important, what isn't.
I think we should Scooby-Doo this. We should split up.
Until you guys actually select a mission to go do, I'm perfectly fine with that.
When
Yes.
does the gang
You don't
end?
want us to split up for the other thing?
I am willing to do that if you guys want to. I would recommend not because you guys are newer to the game. Okay?
Correct. You can,
Guys are
you know all
welcome
the
to
software
not
stuff.
split
You can get into the Matrix. You could probably track down who, with some cameras around the city area, figure
So
out
when
who
did-
stole the shipment.
When I'm not really worried about the shipment. When,
What?
I mean, we'll
Okay.
get to the shipment when the shipment
Eventually,
comes,
that's
yeah.
that's the lowest on my priority.
Right.
I truly don't care about the shipment. It's either gang war or the city floods. Those are worse than like supply chain shortages.
But our soy milk is out of stock.
Yeah.
I don't know. I live on the 12th floor.
There's plenty of water to drink.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, there's gonna be plenty more
With that
water to
being
drink
said,
once
now,
the flood.
so I'm thinking that we reverse it and go ahead and take care of the flooding first, because with that being said, there's an opportunity to make just as much money, and we can still get to the other one in time. So if we do the flood first, we can possibly rescue the people. That's 5,000, gives us 20,000. Then let's go kill some gang members
On the way home.
on the way home.
No, for me on the way home.
Yeah, my thinking was we do the thing,
Mm-hmm.
depending on how late, because we probably want to attack them night potentially or morning, depending on what I find.
I think it'll be perfect timing. We get them when they're probably going to be going to bed around 2 or 3 in the morning anyway.
Well, but if they're Shadowrunners, they're awake at night.
They're just gang members, man. They're puffing on
They're
it.
gang members.
They live the same life as you guys.
I do think you should research the missing shipment, though.
Yeah,
I
will-
personally don't really find much motivation to go find this dude that doesn't pay his rent this month.
No, I know. That's on the back burner.
I'm interested.
I'm
in
not
that
too worried
one
about
longer term because
Yeah.
the Ares chip. How did he get an Ares chip? But that's not on my highest priority right now. I'm interested, just not. I'm more interested for like how did he get the high tech stuff. But that's lowest on my priorities.
So let's knock out the plumbing situation.
Plumbing, gang war, and shipment.
I do want
Those
to
are
have
my
my
priorities.
agent try to find blueprints on the building that the gang members are in.
Okay.
I want to have that do that in the background.
Okay. So what else would you guys care to do?
We're going to start our projects. Let's go take care of the pumps.
So you guys find the nearest sewer entrance and climb in?
That's right.
We go to the plumbing station.
Well, I mean, obviously, up by electronical people are going to have to figure out. Maybe we could fly some drones down there and see what we're walking into.
Do we know where the pumping station is?
You know the approximate location, but it's underground. It's in the sewer system itself. It's a location within that. It's not above ground per se. None of you really have any information along those lines. I don't think anybody has anything like that in their background.
Well, can you tap into the city services, into the pumping?
I'm sure the guy that we're
Into
talking
the
about
sewer-
can give us some general information.
My sewer maps.
Yeah.
So sanitation, city sanitation said they needed somebody to go clean out the sewers and get the station going.
Well, we gotta know where the.
He doesn't have any information beyond that. He just said, "Yeah, I'll find some guys."
How much knowledge pool do you have? We do have this knowledge pool.
Yeah,
There is that. So
That's
if you want,
that's what I keep saying.
Yeah.
That the knowledge pool and your contact pool are points there for when something relevant to your character comes up. That's when you define it. Okay. Now it locks it in at that point. But if you want to say my character has a background with the city sewer system, for whatever logic you want to come up with, sure, you can put 6 points in that. Now you're an expert at the sewer system. However you want to do it, because that's building your character as far as the storyline.
like city infrastructure, is that a thing you could
or
do?
is that more you with your?
Well, I'm like a hacker digital guy. That wouldn't really make sense for me.
He's a programmer
yeah.
versus you're an engineer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Versus Ben's a troll. He lives under the bridges.
I already used all of my points.
Play Mario and through my knowledge of Mario, I know the pipe.
Yeah, you know the pipe system.
Yeah.
I've got black
That doesn't
market and
make more sense for
explosives.
you since you
so
actually.
where do I? If I want to put 6 points on it, where?
So you have 12. You would
Right.
write it in here. You
Right.
can use up.
Whatever definition you want as far as your knowledge system, and however many points of your 12 that you want to assign to it.
So, like, if you use like your street knowledge,
Logic.
it's through intuition. If you're doing
Yeah, I
I
academic,
don't remember what the calculation was.
I'll look it up.
academic or professional, it's logic. And if you do interest, it's intuition. So intuition would be street, and interest, and then logic.
Professional.
Logic does academic and professional. So you may want to look at which one's high for you.
And the only caution I would give you against putting 6 in there
yeah.
is pick what's appropriate to your character's level of knowledge. I'm perfectly fine if you want to say you want to put 6 into it. But if you guys don't use that information in the future, then it's a lot of points that are otherwise tied up.
To give you a scale, 6 is considered like
So
an
you got
experienced
one.
professional. That's
So
what
you're
you
fucking
do.
logic.
Right.
That's your area.
So
Like
you may wanna go
3, 4.
academic.
Is trained and expert.
know
at it.
some of it.
Maybe we're going to establish our base in the pump system. So how does
We could.
And
tie
he's going to be
into
professional.
logic.
So he's going to know all the secret passages and stuff like that.
That's kind of what I was thinking of. Like, you know, you have it, you could develop it later. You know,
And then you add
and find the sewer entrances.
2
Come
plus
up through the
5
toilets.
The trolls get stuck.
Okay, so
Drones
logic
Pick
plus intuition times 2.
You
So
can-
I have 8. I have already used all 8.
intuition.
Where is logic of these?
Could be academic
Where's the
or
toilet?
professional.
And again, what I'm trying to get at is you have the pools. Don't be shy about using them, but also don't
So where does 5
oversimplify it and say, here's something I want to know about 6. Because you got to go based on your character. Okay? I have no problem with you setting it wherever you want, but once you're out of points, you're out of points. You don't have that flexibility anymore.
Yep.
Now you're spending character points instead.
Well, can these 12 points be reassigned?
Not after you assign them.
Okay.
So if you put 6 in city infrastructure,
Okay.
that's fine. But then those 6 are done, and you only have your other 6 to go.
Like a good amount is like 3 or 4, right?
3 or 4 is an expert knowledgeable about the topic.
Yeah.
6s would be like, I've spent most of my career focused on that.
I'm a plumber, basically.
So
Right.
3 plus
Plumber,
1
maybe.
So
8.
go with what makes sense for your character, but I'm trying to be as flexible as possible because you don't necessarily know what knowledge would be relevant for the storyline. Okay?
I'll put 3 in there.
Okay.
Hey, buddy.
So you have 3 of knowledge of the infrastructure.
So city infrastructure.
Sure, if that's how you want to define it. So, so you're doing a search for blueprints and so forth. That'll take a little bit of time to pull up the specific records.
I
You get
sent
your
my
agent to do it. That's fine.
And I've got zoology,
What
so I'm helping
blueprints
the
are you
rats.
looking for?
Okay.
down there.
Place where we're
Okay.
gonna kill all the people.
Oh, that place. Okay.
Okay. You said you were going to go scout out the place and see how many people are there. The main entrance seems to be well occupied. It's on a major street.
Okay.
Okay. There's a lot of other locals that walk around, but you can see the gang colors
Oh.
on the painted on the door and on the building.
Standing.
Give or take, I mean, there's
Give
people
or
that are
take.
coming and going throughout the day, but yeah, you think the dozen or so is a reasonable estimate as far as the numbers.
Okay.
They seem to be armed with pistols and lighter weaponry. Not a whole lot of armor, at least not very heavy armor, and only a couple of them seem to have any cybernetics.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
I'm mainly looking to see like. I guess are they slacking off? Or are they
I'm
like
planning on
how
to sit-
how
They-
like
They
That's
all
killed
seem
with
very
my
young.
lifestyle.
okay.
Okay, like older teenagers, young adult, maybe give or take around their 20s. They seem energized and hyped up, potentially on drugs.
Okay.
Okay, and very. They seem very engaged, but more of a party mentality. Okay. There's loud music playing from
So not
inside the building.
drilled, but
Yeah, they definitely don't seem disciplined. They're not a
Yeah.
military unit. by any means.
I
Yeah.
wasn't meaning that, but like attentive or stuff.
No,
like
no, they're not super attentive. I mean, they're alert and active, but
No.
not
Yeah, I know.
not
what you're-
organized.
Yeah.
So they're
I guess can you describe the area? I guess.
It is the main entrance area. It looks like an old mechanic shop.
Okay.
Okay, there's a rolling door that would go into like a bay where you would work on cars. And a building on a section or an old shop on the side. It's boarded up. The windows have been broken a long time ago. Has an upper story above it, and then at least according to what Brick was telling you, there's a lower section underneath, which is where they're hanging out. That lower section connects to the junction where the train station
Okay.
nearby. Okay, so this building was used for mechanical repairs and things like that when the trains were operational. Got abandoned by the city when the junction was shut down. Since then, it's been abandoned. They've moved in recently, and you remember a few people down underneath the junction complaining that they had been kicked out of this building
Yeah.
beforehand.
That building, is that like one of Brick's like hideouts, or
No,
Okay, just an abandoned building.
it's one of many abandoned businesses and buildings in
Okay.
the neighborhood that, like I said, various squatters or homeless had been using it. They were kicked out roughly
Okay.
by this gang when they formed and took over that as their location.
Okay.
But because they're still wearing the same colors and everything else, the locals, for the most part, don't understand that there's two gangs. Okay, and any outside forces still view it as the gang's still just as strong, which is why Brick wants to avoid obvious confrontations, because if they show signs of weaknesses, then other gangs will move in.
Yeah.
Okay.
So quiet
So,
approach.
so in that mind, then I want to go down to the other place to get an idea of the underground entrance.
Okay, underneath the junction?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yes.
And it's on its own standalone thing. It's connected to somewhere else. Like,
Yeah, it's connected to the main junction.
Yeah,
You've been there a few times with the troll, so you're somewhat familiar with like the entrance hallway that heads to the other place. It's a heavy door sort of thing. These days it's kept closed. Okay, but it's sort of like a maintenance door into the subway system, or where the underground tracks were. Heading down there right now, you can see the lower subway area is mostly flooded because of the backed up water. And here and there throughout it, you can hear groans of the homeless living there, little fires that they're burning, keep trying to stay warm, and the near constant squeaking or squealing of rats amongst the tunnel.
okay. But there's like no one down there or anything like that.
No,
Okay. So.
I mean there's homeless, but they don't
Well,
pay any
yeah,
attention to
I
it.
was talking about like the tunnel and everything.
Yeah.
And if I go like down the tunnel, do I like hear anything beyond the door or anything like that?
You hear the music
Okay.
booming through the walls and the door.
But does it sound like it's from downstairs or does it sound like it's from upstairs?
It sounds more. The music sounds like it's from upstairs.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Sewer time.
Do you have a welder?
No.
Alright. I was thinking we weld the metal door shut and then we attack from above, and that way they don't retreat into the homeless areas if they do get wind.
Do you think this would be a good point to go in? Like sneak in here?
I wouldn't think so, because then they have a full open shop to go places. I'm looking to see where they're going to go when we engage.
This is the gang.
Yes.
I don't know, she could always do an astral scan.
Yeah, I mean, they'll tell you the people and the different layouts and stuff like that. I was just talking about it in terms of we
go
attack
and
them.
attack, they run.
Yeah, they run. We're trying to make sure they get an exit. It's easier to
Block off the exit.
block off the downstairs exit versus the upstairs
Yeah.
exit, in my mind. Or we can split up and attack from both sides.
I've got the downstairs.
But we can do the sewer thing. I was just
Yep.
scouting that out.
Okay. So,
Matter of fact, we could probably borrow a welder from when we're fixing the sewers and so forth. Weld the door. Use their tools.
Well, if we find the crew, sure.
Yeah.
okay.
Or we can buy a welder, because that seems like the common thing.
Yeah.
You could probably just go to the store and buy a welder. Like,
You probably could. So you developed some skill in city infrastructure.
Yep.
Okay. What sort of information you wanting to know about?
Well, where the lines run.
Okay.
There should be some kind of reason I was asking. There should be some kind of monitoring system tells them where the blockages are or something.
Okay. So how many ranks do you have?
I mean, ranks.
How many levels of knowledge do you have?
So city infrastructure, you have 5 ranks and then you have a pool of 8.
Okay, so 5 ranks. Yeah, you spend quite a bit of time working on the city infrastructure. You don't currently have access, but you know the tunnels typically are monitored, both for vermin as well as people that are doing bad things in the sewers and causing problems. They tend to be aged because most of it isn't really well maintained. They also have alert systems that notify them when systems are offline or when things are blocked and so forth. As a hacker, you might be able to get access to that through the city infrastructure.
Sorry.
But definitely something exists as far as that system. For the given pump location, with your knowledge level, you know where geographically it's located, and more importantly, where the nearest entrance would be to getting to it. It's probably several hundred yards away from the actual pump station, as far as the sewer entrance.
Okay. Should I try to hack into the systems?
You can.
Try to do that.
Okay.
Well, I'm assuming the hacking's gonna take a bit.
Generally doesn't take very long.
Okay.
I mean, is there something you want to do while he's
I was
doing
gonna go ahead and start heading over there. He can navigate me while I'm going through the sewers when I go in.
Okay, so you're going to go into the sewer solo?
If nobody else is going with me, I'm trying
Let
to
me get into the system
get
first.
going.
I assume everybody is going to go.
We'll find.
Yeah, I'm wanting to recon it.
Find
See
out.
what's in there
You
first.
try to go in as close as
Being impatient.
problem is.
Okay. So,
Well, just remember you're pretty good size.
Yeah.
You might
Down
get
there.
stuck.
okay. Give me a hacking roll.
I need to get a sledgehammer. Big ol' sledgehammer.
I don't know if liquid plumber would do you.
Well, there one dice.
One down.
Reroll one.
There we go. Oh, good 6.
That's the one you wanted anyways.
I know.
Actually, this one was a 5.
He wants the 6.
I want the 6.
There's some campaigns where the rule is.
And then I have my deck in the same configuration I had it in last.
Okay.
I'm trying to do
Yes.
sleeves.
Yeah, assuming you're not trying to like reroute city lights and things like that.
Yeah.
I'm not overly worried about it. You're just gathering information.
Everything in this
5
portion of-
successes.
Okay.
Everything
So I
in
did
the
mine
portion of
with
the
this,
city
that's
is just
really
warmed by.
Okay. So you do some basic research and digging into the system. First off, apparently the monitoring systems started registering problems in the sewer a couple of weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
According to the logs, they tried various workarounds through the system, flushing pipes, cleaning out areas, and so forth. It worked briefly, and then it kept coming back after a day or two. The cameras haven't been operative for ages due to budget cuts.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't have any active cameras down in the area, but it's not publicly known. They don't really let people know we're not watching the areas.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, they're going to have further problems.
Yeah.
A couple days ago, they dispatched what is listed as Maintenance Team 47 to go down there, a group of 5 guys, to check the machinery because the pumping station itself was showing initially malfunctions and then went completely offline. They were originally able to reset it remotely until it finally failed, at which point they had to send a group of guys there with parts to get things operational. They originally reported a larger presence of rats in the area, which isn't very unusual given the sewer system. And then a short time later, they went silent and haven't been able to be reached since.
Okay.
Okay, pumping station is still listed as off. Although the area supposedly has power, the brownouts recently haven't helped the situation. But everything is still good, at least according to what the city claims.
Right. Alright, so I'll share that with the group.
Okay.
I guess if we want to try to find the closest manhole, and if you want to try to drop a drone down there, like a fly drone maybe.
Okay.
Fly spy.
Okay. So you have one that flies.
Yep.
Okay. So you drop a little tiny drone in. Drops into the sewer system. The equipment here is rusted. There is some emergency lighting that's sort of blinking on and off in the area. It looks like the wiring is bad also. There's a walkway or an access way that heads along the side. The whole area looks to be flooded because of the backed up water. But normally there'd be a walkway on the side. Right now it's submerged under the water. Not deep, but it's definitely notable at that time. So what do you want to do?
Go as far go above the water as far as you can.
Okay, so you send your fly on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, give me a control rig skill rolls.
Piloting.
Piloting. You can do piloting aircraft.
Pilot aircraft.
Yep. Probably.
That would be an 11.
Yep.
11 of them.
Yeah. He's using the flag drone, which that one
Is
we
flying.
had down. Yeah, it's a flying.
Yeah, it is a. Yeah.
It's a bigger trick.
Too many dice for a small tray.
Mm-hmm.
One,
One?
two,
It's counting.
three.
Three? Okay. It flies down. You see indications of fresh marks on the wall where the maintenance crew has been doing some work. Definitely looks like somebody has come through here recently. Heading down the tunnel, you get to a couple of junctions, and then between your knowledge and the drone's capability, you know which direction to go as far as where the main area is. Heading down that tunnel, you go, like I said, maybe 100 yards, 200 yards or so before it ends in a steel door with a wheel on it, sort of a locking door, flood door, currently closed. Looks like from the scrapes on it, it has been opened recently. It's currently closed. At this point, also, your drone is starting to run into quite a bit of interference from something. Okay. It can go further given your capability to fly and control it, but you don't think very much further beyond that.
Okay.
And right now, you can't get through the door anyways with a small flying drone. It most definitely does not have enough strength to open the door.
If I flip on the plasma torch on the drone.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, it doesn't have one. Otherwise, you could have welded the door with it.
Just a really small weld.
Yeah, it's a little cockroach that has a huge plasma torch.
He transforms into.
I guess
I guess we're heading down there, guys.
bring it back and send the
How would we stealthily weld the exits to that building the game's in?
Or possibly we
Doesn't
could
have
have
to
you
be stealthily.
astral
They are
project
partying
down.
They're
upstairs.
part of your
Yeah.
upstairs.
Oh, okay. We could have you
The motors
astral
aren't
one
necessarily
down.
like
Okay, I can do
really
that.
loud.
Okay.
Do
I
astral
thought you turned on and it
projection.
goes.
Okay.
Welders
Do
are
an
pretty
astral
loud.
projection scouting of it.
Well, when I can hear the
So
partying from a
you
story
concentrate
up
for a
past
moment
its heavy metal
and then
doors.
drop into the astral field. Dropping down into the sewers, you get a sense of the tunnel and everything else. In the water, you see several objects, several creatures submerged in the water, roughly the size of a large dog. They don't seem to be active as such, not like aggressive or moving around. They're not aware of your presence. I know you said you had zoology.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead and give me a roll with that.
Three successes.
3 successes. Okay. So you know the most common things in the sewers obviously going to be rats. That's going to be fairly common in a big city. You've heard lots of stories of crocodiles and things like that in the sewer. You've never seen one, but you've heard several people who claim they have. The most common threats in the sewer and the underground that cities deal with, the current modern city, would either be devil rats, which are mutation, pseudo magic rats. That you guys have
the
already
rats that we
encountered.
found.
Right. Occasionally, you'll run into ghouls, and conceivably, in more extreme cases, you might run into more, not necessarily ghouls, but like the next. I think there's a couple of stages in between, but in the Shadowrun world, there's a virus referred to as HMM and something or other, but basically it's the foundation of vampirism. Okay, or all the other supernatural sorts of things. It's not, I'm a vampire and I bite you, therefore you turn into a vampire. It's, I infect you, and that causes you to die and become a vampire.
Vampire dogs.
That thing. Okay. Ghouls, vampires, and a lot of those other supernatural creatures, things that would live in a sewer, are not unheard of in a Shadowrun world. They're not common, but those are the sorts of things you would typically think might be in a sewer system. Okay. Which is also why generally people don't go down there unless they know it's safe or they're just willing to risk their lives. Okay. Here, from the size of them, you suspect it's either large rats or likely devil rats in this area. They are known specifically for the fact that they have a natural concealment. They're not magical as such, they don't cast spells, but they have an aura that makes them sort of invisible to sight. It's not that they are actually invisible, it's that they just sort of make you pass over them when you're looking at them. If you understand the difference. Okay? Doesn't work with electronics. Cameras and things like that will spot them, but if you're just walking down a hallway, it's easy to overlook them until they do something.
Would my smart glasses, since they got like the infrared or whatever, be able to spot them?
No, because your smart glasses would be able to spot them, but you wouldn't spot them through the glasses themselves. Because their magic tricks your mind to not see them.
Would my natural thermographic vision?
No, this is natural. Anything that's relying on your mind to interpret it effectively, the magical effect basically makes them less notable. Again, it's not that they can't be seen. They just have a natural camouflage caused by a magical effect. Okay, but if you have a camera that's recording a hallway, the camera will detect them. And watching the recording back, you see them just fine. Because you're not watching it direct. If you're going through goggles or implanted eyes, etc., it has that camouflage effect real time.
Like panthers.
Okay. Now, devil rats in general are not known to be super aggressive. They're large and they're kind of scary looking because they're rats about 40 or 50 pounds big, but and they have this camouflage which is unnerving. But other than that, nothing per se. That's what appears to be what's in the water.
That's why we had to deal with a few of those before.
Okay.
Okay, you guys, it might be double rats. And you might not see them.
So basically, Master Splinter's in the sewer.
Wow.
Drop a grenade in the sewer just to be safe.
That's right. Okay. So up ahead, you can see the door that he was mentioning.
Are we all together at this point? Or?
She's astrally projecting.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys. I assume you guys are all together.
I didn't know what was going on. If this was still the investigation, or we're all together, or anything like that.
I'm gathering everybody's together, but it's sort of been nobody has really been very clear on what they're doing. Versus it's just investigation. The troll's already said he's walking down the hallway.
I am like waiting by wherever the sewer entrance is, waiting for the all clear.
They're on a side street with the sewer grate pulled up, and.
Troll tapping his foot.
Yeah, troll saying, "Hurry it up."
Do we really need all go down there?
Snacks from the garbage can nearby.
I mean, whatever's causing this problem, we gotta fix it relatively quick.
Can you go through the door?
Yeah, can I pass through the door?
Yeah, you pass through it without any issue. There's no magical wards on it or anything. Beyond, you see a large mechanical room. There's a machine off to the right, the pumping mechanism, and numerous pipes and tunnels that all feed into the room. The center of the room has a large open pool where the water would typically pour into. Again, the place is flooded. In here, it's flooded a few inches higher, covering maybe the bottom third of the equipment and everything. You see some bags that are sticking out of the water with tools and so forth. It looks like they were working on the machine.
Because they sent a group of 5 the first time,
Correct.
and then they sent another 5.
No. They sent the 5, and they lost contact with them.
So, I mean, there's 5 people down there that have lost contact, so I figure sending one or two, we're going to lose contact with them. Let's just nip this in the butt and
Okay.
get it handled.
In the room, there's several other tunnels that lead out.
Or they defected.
But most notably is on
Or
one
defected.
section there is what looks like another door that's currently closed up, similar to the first one, and the room has numerous of these devil rats moving around the room itself,
That's the room that's beyond the.
beyond the first door. This room itself, like I said, looks like an entry or a spillway where various runoffs and everything pour into the room. It's filling up with water because the doors are sealed. Okay, and the water in there is several inches higher than the other one, but because the pump isn't running, it can't clean it out and can't keep things moving. Okay, but all you're seeing around here at this point is just devil rats.
At least if the plan was everyone was going to the sewers, I was hopefully going to go and try to pick up some, like, road flares
Okay, sure,
and grab some of those.
sure. 10 credits, you buy a pack of road flares.
Okay.
How much would a sledgehammer be?
I assume sledgehammer's on the weapon list, but
Okay, I'll
50
take a look.
credits.
I'll take a look.
It is a weapon. I know
Oh, it
that.
is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take a look.
Fairly sure. It's a-
It all depends if you want a smart sledgehammer or a Dublin.
Am I going to get compensated from cred stick for the road flares, or am I going to have to mark it down?
Yeah, no.
You're going to have to pay for your own road
It's
flares.
possible. I mean, it's only.
Yeah, you know.
Is there a snack that devil rats like for like a certain food or
They're fond of meat.
And at least me, I can't see in the dark, so.
like
And
Occasionally pizza, but
flares
they
usually work
like
against animals.
they like
to keep 'em
meat.
away.
I have dark vision, so
like if I had
I
like
mean, they're
well, I got
functionally
well light,
rats.
but
They
with
eat,
my
they
smart
eat anything and
glasses, I got
everything.
dark vision.
yeah. I'll have some like food and
So
a little like a small pouch with food in it.
getting supplies for going
Okay,
into
so
the sewer.
the only food-wise that you guys really have would be like little ketchup packet, but they're not ketchup. It's like a soy protein.
Oh,
Is that sort of
It's
stuff?
like the.
Yeah, you're not walking around with fresh vegetables or anything like that. You guys don't live anywhere close to that good of life.
it's
Oh,
like
true.
a little disc. Yeah,
Yeah, it's like a protein
Every-
paste type thing.
yeah.
So we're picking up a sledgehammer. We're picking up some flares.
Why do we need a sledgehammer?
I want a sledgehammer
For what?
to sledge things.
Okay.
The sledge things.
Yes.
I mean, we are dealing with pipes. There is a possibility you might have to be.
Break 'em.
Sledgehammer a pipe?
I don't know. I'm not a plumber here, so
I'm not one either.
If only you had somebody who had 5 ranks in infrastructure.
I don't know.
Man, I wonder where
I go
they
to
are.
him and I ask him what we need.
A pipe wrench.
Okay, so we're gonna get a pipe wrench.
Well, surely there's bags and stuff like that down there that has that.
I mean, she did see bags of tools down there.
Okay.
I was getting the road flares because that might not be something that they thought to bring or brought.
All right. So the only thing
Well, that
extra
road
that we're
flare,
buying is
You know,
flares.
that water road flare is going to actually work. Be more like a light,
Okay.
lantern or something.
I do have a flashlight. It costs 25.
It doesn't matter. You want the real flares?
Yep.
Time to get it.
I'm not planning on getting wet.
50. Okay.
You're not planning to get it wet?
Yep.
Not going in the sewer?
Will you buy me a hazmat suit also? It's only 3,000.
Dirty in there.
I don't think we're doing that. Let's roll. Let's go. Let's make this happen.
Okay, I jumped down. I hear the all good.
Okay, so you climb down the ladder.
Yeah.
Okay, or do you actually want to jump down into the sewer?
I mean, how far is it? How far is the
2 or 3 meters.
I'll climb down.
Okay. So Troll climbs down first. It's a little tight initially at this entry area.
Yeah, I bet.
But then the tunnel
Well,
opens up
I'd go
a bit.
down next. Yeah.
So you step down off the ladder. You're on a concrete platform on the side, and then off to your left, it drops down into presumably several more feet of muck and water.
Yeah. Left or right, guys? I don't know which way.
You know which direction based on their feedback.
Okay. I'll walk a bit down that way.
Okay.
I'll
Wait,
climb
the
down
rest.
next.
Okay.
Waiting for the rest of the group.
I'll
to
go
finish.
after. Ben's.
Go after Ben. Okay. You can hear them splashing around. For most of them, it's probably 5-6 inches worth of water on the concrete.
Seems a little dirty, but
It is. Smells horrible. It's even worse than most of your apartments.
This is why it's the best idea to get an AK-97, because those things notoriously can just be buried in muck and still function, because they're like that rugged of designs.
I guess we're all hopping in. Is that correct?
That's what I've been trying to ask for a while now.
Yeah,
go.
I mean, you guys are all your fancy clothing. I didn't think you'd want to go into sewers.
That's why you asked for a hazmat suit.
Has
Respirator.
for a sewer.
Jason says it.
Why don't you guys go see what's up there?
I'll stay here.
Stay here.
There you go.
Now, I guess I'll hop in.
Okay. Fancy shoes and all?
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, you step in, like I said, it's about 4 or 5 inches worth of water, so your shoes rapidly fill. Your suit pants are obviously ruined at this point. So you see Ben, a short distance up, has his sledgehammer, I guess, out.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. So who has thermographic?
Me.
My glasses have like that on them.
I'm looking for the exact
They have
thing.
thermographic or they have low light?
No, I naturally have low light with my eyes. I upgraded it so it could have thermographic. That was basically
Okay.
dark vision, right?
Yeah.
The thermographic,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll head down. I'll be toward the back.
Okay. So the front two have thermographic. Does everybody else have thermographic?
I do.
I think I just have
I have-
light.
Low light and a flashlight.
Okay.
Normal.
As an alpha, I think I have low light. Wait.
Probably. So you just have normal?
Yep.
Okay. So you can't see other than
Yeah.
what
That's
little
why you
flashlight
got the
there
flare.
is. So as long as Jenny is pointing the flashlight at something, you can see it.
Yeah, I'm gonna light a flare.
And like I said, there is lighting in here, but it's inconsistent.
I'll light a flare and ruin everyone else's thermographic vision.
Okay. So you light up a flare. Are you just going to use that for light, or you just want to drop it? Don't stay burning in the water.
Yeah, I'm planning on using it for light. Like
Okay.
Carrying around and stuff like that, and then
Okay.
potentially placing them down later for other stuff, but
Okay.
at least for light, and then maybe worrying
Kit comes with 10 flares.
Okay.
Okay. They'll each last, we'll say, 30 minutes.
Sure.
I'm gonna have my pistol and I'll load it with normal ammunition.
Okay.
I'll have my rifle out just in case we run into like a crocodile or alligator or whatever.
Could be. There's a troll in front of you.
So I'm not seeing a sledgehammer on the equipment table.
Okay.
It's a tool.
They must not exist.
It's a tool?
Well, I've used a sledgehammer before, and I'm pretty sure we use like the club thing. But in terms of sledgehammer, it's like a tool type thing.
Okay.
You could
I'll keep-
functionally
I'll keep
get
it.
anything that goes
Sledgehammer.
bonk.
What's that?
How much was the sledgehammer?
I paid for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't need you for everything.
Only everything else.
Yes.
Lost the video.
I couldn't imagine a sledgehammer wouldn't exist. Or at least,
This, it just-
or at least something close to it that just goes bonk.
Sledgehammers have been abolished.
Yep, they were not smart enough. All the sledgehammers went away.
The book's not going to list every single possible object in existence. It's
I
the case
looked
of-
up on Google and gave me a brief stat. It says
Description.
S plus 4 stun damage, accuracy 3, 0 armor piercing,
I'll look in
and
the
long
book.
range.
Okay. I'm good with that. I don't really care.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna need some figures for people, and then Ben, if you can get at least the box there, right there.
This one?
Yes, has some miscellaneous terrain pieces we can use for sewers because these maps don't include anything for sewers.
Okay.
You don't have the sewer.
I do not. The pack did not come with underground sewers. It is apparently not a common.
I'll be disappointed.
I think Ben has.
Any figures in here anybody wants? Take a look.
Okay.
Take your pick.
So there should be a series of walls in there. wall sections. That's really all we're looking for at this point.
Like that.
Yeah. Well, not necessarily like that, but stand them up would be the idea. Okay. So Ben, you're leading the way heading down the tunnel. Give me a perception check.
Ooh, I'm great in that.
Great.
I have not. I.
Do you want to pick out person?
This guy has a rifle, it looks like, so I guess.
I have very few that are Shadowrun-esque, so just pick whatever figure you want.
How many hexes wide is the corridor?
The passageway you were on, we'll say, is 2 hexes wide, and then there's another 2 hexes on the other side that's just water. So 4.
So it'd be 1.
2 successes.
So it'd be something like that.
Okay.
I don't know. Well, I'm very helpful like that, right?
Give him that
I guess,
person.
George, do you mind if I use your Warhammer miniature?
I have. You are welcome to use whatever you want. I don't think you can be that one.
No, I'm taking them out because
The
I
rat.
imagine we're going to use rats for something. Right?
Maybe.
I have to get the crocodile
Or
piece out
spiders.
first.
Or ghouls or vampires.
Oh.
Is that your guy?
Dragons.
No.
This would be me.
Dragons are always popular in
This guy.
Shadowrun.
Whatever.
Be this guy?
Dragons are always
There we
popular
go.
in
There's
Shadowrun.
mine.
I'll be this guy.
Mr. Red Cloak.
I'm pretty sure a dragon's like a
So,
CEO of a company in this game.
right here?
Yeah.
We're walking.
What's that?
It's the
That's
tunnel.
the tunnel.
That's the tunnel we're walking
And
in.
he should be first. I'm gonna be last.
Okay, where's Ben?
Jason, left or right?
I'm the red guy.
Right.
Right.
So
Okay.
I'm like-
So
Is that the
my right over here is the concrete side. This side is the drop off into the water.
Okay.
Okay.
So the second wall's water.
No. It's four hexes wide. 2 of them are concrete that you're walking on through water. The other one is the drop off into the normal drain area. Okay. And you're carrying a flare,
Correct.
which is providing plenty of red light for everybody.
Very cinematic.
Yes. Okay.
Gonna be up anymore? Or are you good back there?
No, I'm good back there.
Yeah, the guys in front can see fine. Okay. So let's go to that. We have a sewer thing.
I'm not being this guy instead.
Green Ghost.
That's right.
Okay.
The way I know who my character
So-
is.
Ben already rolled. Everybody else, give me a perception check.
Just a reminder, I got food down.
Yes, it is.
And perception is.
And it's on the left side.
Okay.
Like
Switch to
halfway
this.
down. Oh, it's second page with the skills.
I got 1 success.
1 success.
Perception is intuition. That's 6 plus.
I glitched.
You glitched.
You're blind.
So is
Critical glitch.
Wow.
Okay.
that means your flare goes out or something? I don't know.
No, a glitch means something inconvenient happens. Critical glitch means something harmful happens.
Oh, he loses his eyes. So
Unless you care to burn some edge to cancel it. Or
Perception
make a critical
is
glitch a regular glitch.
you roll whatever
Let me
you
look up the
think.
rules on it.
Yeah, I know my perception has a 6 there, but I thought it was like also plus characteristics, like
How many
have a
ranks? How many
perception skill.
ranks in
That's
perception do you have?
He has 6 ranks in perception.
What's
Yep.
your intuition?
4.
It's characteristic.
my intuition is 3.
So you have 9 dice.
Okay.
So it's a 4. Yeah, everything else killed, or is it just
I messed
4?
up.
It's just 4.
Okay. I got 6. 1, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4.
What'd you get?
I got 2 successes.
2.
One.
Whoa.
1.
Okay, so I got
Craig, how many did you get?
1.
1, 2.
1, 2, 3, 4. I got 5 successes.
5 successes. How many did you get, Jason?
3.
3. And Bet and George, we know, completely loved it. What's your perception?
5.
They rolled lots and lots of ones.
You rolled 4 ones.
4.
Oh, you don't have any perception skill?
I have 3.
Okay, yeah. But no successes with all that, too? Okay, yeah, that's a
I
bad roll.
also have 5 perception.
That's what he
I'm
said.
not that perceptive.
Okay. So, you guys are moving down the hallway. You suddenly see something large and furry right in front of you on the side of the wall that everybody else is just sort of walking past. When it turns and tries to bite. Okay. Everybody else subtract 5 from their initiative, but otherwise give me their initiative. Roll your initiative, and then I will figure that out.
Initiatives, and that's initiative 8. Is that plus anything?
Initiative should be
Subtract 5.
Yes.
should most likely be like a d6 plus something.
D6 plus 8. So it's just 1 dice and plus 8?
Yep.
Alright.
Well, not you.
For you.
Yeah.
You passed. It's
You
perception.
passed.
So you have the
That's
full
what,
plus
a
8.
0?
Yeah, you have the full plus 8.
The rest of us are minus
Plus
5.
D6.
I didn't know.
So I do D6.
I'm not
add
going to
8,
skip your
whatever
turn,
I got.
but you're still going to get
Yes,
to act.
we
It's
roll
just
a
that
D6
other effects from
and
the critical glitch.
Whatever you roll, just add.
So in
add
terms
it.
of the actual edge
Which one's
of
your
it,
edge?
you can negate a glitch or turn a critical into a regular.
Okay.
So that's the rule of it.
Okay. So what did you want to do?
I guess we'll reduce it down to that edge.
Okay.
I got an 11.
Okay. So an 11 for Ben. Craig,
6.
Keith,
6.
Jenny,
Or wait, 8. 8.
Ben,
8 as well.
Jason,
7.
George.
You're subtracting 5 from us?
Correct.
Okay, so I got a
It's
5.
It's subtracting 5 from the dice, right? That we were supposed
From whatever your initiative total was.
It's a number.
I only rolled
plus
2
D6.
dice. Was
Why are you rolling 2 dice?
because I subtracted 5 dice from what I was rolling.
No.
So initiative is at the bottom, on the bottom left, or on there.
He was
Top
rolling
right.
his perception with the -5.
Oh,
That's what's
okay.
going on.
Okay, so
So
roll-
it's
Perception is normal.
Okay.
Okay. How many successes did you get on your perception?
I only rolled 2 dice. is what
Okay,
I
so
think.
roll the other 5 dice.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4 total.
4 total. Okay. Then your initiative is what?
My initiative is 6 plus 1d6. That was what I rolled only 2 dice for because I thought we were subtracting 5 dice. That's not what we were doing.
2 different mechanics.
Okay.
One is a skill check, which is your total perception dice.
Okay.
Based on the number of successes, you have if you weren't able to spot them because of their natural camouflage, then you're effectively surprised, and that gives you a -5 on your initiative. Initiative is just a 6 plus 1d6.
Right.
So 1 dice, whatever the number is, plus 6.
Ah.
Okay?
I rolled a 1.
1, so a 7. And because of their natural camouflage that reduces your perception by 4,
Okay.
they...
4 or 5.
4.
Okay, so
You said-
one
you said
higher.
5.
You said it. You said 5.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay. The perception test, they cancel the first 4 successes.
Okay.
Okay? He got 4 successes. So if he cancels those 4, he got a 0 success. He didn't spot them. Ben rolled 5 successes or 6 successes. So he spotted them. He's not surprised. I don't believe anybody else rolled that high. I know you glitched. So that's irrelevant for you. So if you were surprised, then your initiative for the first round is at -5.
Okay.
Okay? So D6 plus, or 6 plus a D6, you roll a 1. That's a 7 -5. You have a 2 initiative on round 1.
Okay.
Okay. And Ben is able to spot them initially, so he's not surprised on round 1. Okay. So there is several of them emerging from the water.
I think it would be like next to us because he said people were passing it and didn't notice
It's
it.
next to you.
Okay, so it'd be like right here somewhere.
Yep.
Sure.
I don't know if it's in a hex or not.
It's a rat.
It's about to become food in a second.
You don't want to eat these. Trust me.
Okay, well it's about to eat lead in a second.
Okay. So, it reacts to you spotting it, and takes a bite at you. They have an initiative of 13, so they're going first.
Okay.
Okay. So, the mechanics of this, you can opt to dodge, which adds your gymnastics skill only. I did some research on that specifically. It does not add stat plus gymnastics. It's only gymnastics. So some characters have no gymnastics. At which point, dodging functionally doesn't do a thing for you. Just waste your actions. Okay? So if you do not have gymnastics, don't even consider a dodge.
Gymnastics, where's that at? Gymnastics.
Upper middle.
Upper middle. There it is. I got. It says I got 4 for gymnastics.
Okay, so you could dodge if you want. Your normal defense is intuition plus reaction.
Intuition plus reactions, normal dodge.
That's your normal defense.
Okay.
Okay?
So that's intuition's 3 plus reaction is 5. Yeah, that's an 8. I'd probably want the 8 over the 4 gymnastics, right?
Couple different mechanics there.
Where did ghosts come from? The ghost anymore.
That's me.
Ah.
I wanted to be able to see my character.
I thought you'd be the one with the games.
Each brother.
Okay, so you have your regular defense, which is your reaction plus intuition.
Mm-hmm.
You can, on your action, or at any point, you can declare, I'm going to go full defense. Okay? That subtracts 10 from your initiative, and then you act on that time. Okay? But for the entire round, you get your willpower stat as a bonus.
So basically, it would take away 10 from my initiative.
So your initiative is 11. You're going to act on 11 and on 1. If you go full defense, what's your willpower?
3.
So you get to add, that would give you, in your case, 3 extra dice on any defense roll for the entire round. But you're only going to act on 1 then, so you lose one of your attacks or one of your actions. Okay. If you have gymnastics, you can consider a dodge. It subtracts 5 from your initiative and add your gymnastics dice to your defense.
So my gymnastics is a 4.
Yes.
Willpower is
Did you add all your things to your gymnastics?
No,
It's only range,
training.
not
Just the
not
training.
the
Just the
stats.
training. Yeah, it doesn't add anything else
Just the training.
other than the training. If you don't have training in gymnastics, mechanically, dodging doesn't do anything.
Right.
Okay? It burns 5 points of initiative for no benefit. So if you don't have gymnastics, which is common, most NPCs do not have gymnastics either. Dodging doesn't do anything. Okay?
Because they're using melee combat.
You also
There's
Right.
there's other rules. If you don't have any dedicated melee weapons, you can use your unarmed combat skill to add that to your thing as a -5 instead of the dodging.
Right.
Or if you have a melee weapon, you can use parry and you use that.
correct. So those are the other 2 options: is a parry, which is -5 using your weapon skill, or block, which uses your unarmed skill instead. Okay, now all 3 of those, dodge, parry, block, are only good against a single attack. Versus a full dodge or full defense applies for every attack for the rest of the round. Okay? You declare it before they make their attack, whenever you choose to do so. So one of the rats is trying to bite you.
So we're doing it before the attack?
Yes.
Okay. We were doing, at least with the enemies, they were doing it after we rolled.
Correct. That's why I'm trying to make sure we're following the mechanics for it. So all of them are considered interrupt actions. You instead declare a full defense when you are attacked, regardless of your action phase in the turn.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So a rat is trying to bite you. You choose an active defense if you wish. Now, if your turn comes first before you've done anything, you could say, I'm going to go full defense and change your initiative at that point. You can declare it at any time, but it's before the attack comes in.
Okay. So I'm trying to figure out the best option here.
Which is why I'm trying to cover the various mechanics.
So I know gymnastics is a 4. You said the other option was
Block
which
is with a melee weapon.
Yeah,
which in this case you have your rifle, so it would count as a club.
So the rifle can be used as a melee then?
You can use it as a club. Or you can do unarmed, which is just block and use that skill as well.
Okay, so
Okay, with that knowledge, can I not have my sledgehammer out then? I have a higher unarmed strike than my club.
You can use it even with something in your hands.
Oh, okay. I didn't. Okay.
I'm perfectly fine with that. It's basically you're using whichever skill is appropriate at the time.
Okay.
Okay.
Didn't know.
So
You couldn't use your hands.
and what was the gymnastics thing again?
Gymnastics is a dodge.
Okay.
So which one out of unarmed, club, or gymnastics is your best one?
So the unarmed you said was willpower, right?
No stat involved.
Okay.
Just your training.
It's going to be on your skills.
Skills. Okay.
Look
So
at your
it's quite simple.
unarmed
Is he surprised?
club and
No, he's not surprised.
gymnastics.
Okay.
See which one is the best.
He's the one getting bit, so he doesn't have a choice. That's what trying to make sure he
Where's
understands the
unarmed
option.
on this list? This is a long
It's
list.
going to be at the top near the clubs.
Okay. That's also a 4. So unarmed and gymnastics are 4, and what was the other one?
Clubs.
Next step is going to have to determine the reach.
And
Correct.
club's also a 4.
So it doesn't
That
matter which
gives
one
them
you use.
It gives them like a -1 or -2.
Okay.
The net reach difference after comparing the attacker and the defender acts as a negative modifier for the defense test.
Okay.
Defender has longer reach. The net reach difference after the comparing the attacker and defender acts as a positive for the defense test.
Correct. And the default is a reach of 0. As little critters, they're going to have a reduced reach.
Okay.
So-
I'm just trying to go through it because I have the rules here because I pulled it up for my character.
Okay, so which one are you opting to do, if anything? You
They
don't have
they
to.
all have the same stat of 4. So
Same training level, yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so it's entirely up to you, if you even want to, because it reduces your 11 to a 6, which means you're only going to be able to act once.
And you're not able to do a complex action with acting once, right?
You can do whatever you want on your one action. The difference is a complex action takes your full action. If with an 11, you get to act twice, so you can take 2 complex actions in the round.
Okay. I'll go ahead and dodge.
Okay, so you're going to dodge. So what you're going to once he makes the attack, assuming he even hits you, then you're going to make your adjustment. Now, as a dodge, as melee attacks, as he's trying to bite you, like George said, there's a reach modifier. You have a default reach of 0 because you're just a person. Okay, the rat, being a small rat, has a -1, so it loses 1 dice automatically.
And importantly, trolls, you automatically have a reach of 1.
Right, because you're bigger.
nice.
Okay, and if you have a big weapon, you might have an extended
Yeah,
reach beyond that.
sledgehammer has long reach.
Right.
I don't think I'm
That's
gonna
where, like,
need
your
more
sword,
than
I think, is
to
your
deal
reach.
with this
Yeah.
thing.
Which we've
So-
been missing, but yeah.
Okay, so the rat takes a bite at you. and scores 4 successes.
Okay, let's see what I got. Ooh, I got
So it's not just your parry that you used. It's
Right.
also your reaction
Intuition
and
plus reaction.
okay. So the four dice for gymnastics.
Plus the other.
plus your reaction and intuition.
Okay. So do I just count that one
Yes.
success?
So
and
that's your parry.
okay. Now
Now roll
plus
your intuition and reaction.
intuition is 3 dice. And then reaction is 5. So that's
So you roll
8.
another 8.
Another 8 dice.
Keep this one separate.
Yep. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3.
Character stats are so bad.
Change them. Modify them. I'm perfectly fine with you modifying your stats.
1, 2, 3.
Especially stats are just straight move them around. 1 point, 1 point.
Yep, that's it. All right.
Okay.
It's the priority of the day.
One,
One
two.
of them tops.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 successes
Plus the
plus that
so
one.
you have 5.
I got 5 successes.
5 successes. Okay, so the rat jumps out at you from the shadows.
Mhm.
You manage to dodge out of its bite at the last moment. Because it
Right.
got 4 successes, you got 5. You nullified the attack entirely.
All right.
Okay. That is, I believe, a basic attack is just.
It's a complex.
It is complex.
It
Okay,
is.
I wasn't sure. Okay. Around the water, 4 more rats climb up. There's 1 more in the hallway right in the front that you guys aren't even seeing, and then scatter 3 more down the area as they climb up and towards you. Since it's a complex action, they don't get to bite you at this point.
So I got.
They can do a charge.
They can? Okay, so I guess they do get to bite you.
Yeah, they can
Total
move and
one,
attack.
two,
Okay, I'm trying to figure out all the mechanics for it.
And then they get a bonus for that. For charging.
Do they?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll look it up again, but there is a bonus for charging.
Probably 2.
It's either 2 benefit for you or -2 on the defender. One of
Well, he
those
said
two.
they were coming up from the water.
There's one in the hallway near the edge, near the whoever's the front guy is.
Me.
Okay.
And then well, that leaves 5 of you. So for our purposes, put 1 rat on each person.
You're putting 2 on me.
So total of 7 rats in the hallway.
There's on the back guy. Why did I get the
Okay.
Why was this sad song?
I think that's about right.
That's 6.
Okay. And then dodge, so he's at 6 now.
I'll just remember that there's 1 on me. Because I don't think we have another model for it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Charge attack
Grab
plus
one.
2.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll
Okay,
just
plus
remember
2 on the
that
attack.
there's still 1 on
Okay.
there.
So
We don't.
we'll start with Craig. So you're in the middle somewhere. One of them climbs rapidly out of the water and charges forward towards you, snapping with its teeth. Do you want to do any defense, or do you just want to take it?
Let's take it.
Okay, so as a charge, what we determined is they get an extra 2 dice on the initial attack.
So everyone else is surprised, right?
Correct.
We cannot make any defenses.
Correct. Okay. And because they're coming out of the water, except for the first one with the troll, I'm not going to count them as charge momentum,
Okay.
just because they have to climb out. They're not really running across an open space. Okay. So we'll start with you. You still get your regular defense, which is intuition plus reaction. You're rolling against 3.
So intuition is 4. So its reaction is 3. Okay.
And we'll make that, because I forgot reach, I'll make that 2 successes you need to roll against, because I forgot the reach modifier.
So it's
Yeah, so I have a reach
intuition
of
and what?
1. I have a reach.
Reaction. So you're actually.
You don't get that you don't get that when you're surprised?
No, you get. I'm pretty sure it's the benefit he gets. He gets extra dice.
Oh, okay. Okay, so 3 and you get an extra, what's your reach?
I'm double checking.
Okay.
I think he gets extra
I'm fine
dice.
with that.
Okay. So I have my gun out, so I just have a normal reach of 1.
Of 0.
Well, 0, 1 because I'm a troll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm good with that.
So I get an extra
Oh,
dice.
yeah.
for
2
that.
dice.
I get 2 dice.
Because they have a -1.
I
Net
totally
reach.
thought.
So defender has longer reach. Defender has longer reach.
Oh, he's like intro.
After comparing
Yeah,
that of the attacker and
I
defender,
did that.
acts as a positive modifier for the defense test.
Okay, and if the attacker has a longer reach, then it
If
does
the,
a modifier?
if the attacker has longer reach, the net difference after comparing the attack and defender acts as a negative modifier on the defense test.
Oh, okay, so it only affects the defender. Okay.
Okay.
So
how
you
many
get,
dice?
you get 2 extra dice for the reach difference.
Okay. So I'm rolling against 3.
Yep.
So I got it.
Well, you need to get 4. If you
Oh.
tie, then they still hit you, but just does minimal damage.
Then I just got 3.
Okay, so it bites you. And double rat.
We're gonna be rolling intuition.
It has
Basically, it's going to be what you want.
0 armor
So,
piercing.
Plus 6. So
It has a
two
damage value
reaction
base
plus
of
reaction.
2.
So 3.
So it gets 1
plus
success.
Okay.
3.
Okay, so take
So I'll be
at
like
this point
6 dice.
your
6 dice base.
it's less than your armor, I assume.
And then you're going to be
Okay,
adding.
so it's gonna be
probably
stun
1
damage.
dice.
Mm-hmm.
You
If
soak it with your
Oh.
armor plus your body.
Right.
1 dice because of the breach.
And you
So
need to
it
get at
should-
least
you should
one
be rolling
success.
7 dice,
Gotcha.
barring any other negative.
I don't think these are going to do anything to me, though.
And importantly, they also get a plus. They also get bonuses if there are multiple guys on one person.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that yet. Right now it's 1 on each of them.
There's a huge table like this happens versus this and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
So it's body plus armor.
Body plus armor, you need at least 1 success.
Yes, my fellow trolls. All of the dice.
Got it.
Okay. So then we go with Keith.
So what was the first one?
Okay, so what is do you have any special reach?
So you're just a normal guy. So you just have a
Right.
reach of 0. You don't get to dodge because you're surprised. So you're gonna defend with your reaction of 6 plus your intuition of 4. So you're gonna get 10 dice to defend with. So is that your 10?
Yep.
I got to use on 90% of the stats.
Change them. I'm perfectly fine with you changing them.
I'll explain it later.
2.
I explained this earlier. But
Okay. So you got 2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he got 4. So he's going to hit you by 2. That's going to make his damage value 4. And he's going to get 1 success with that as well. So then roll your soak, which is your armor plus body.
So now you're gonna be
16.
rolling 16. And
You only need 1 success.
2, 4, so that's 10. And you got 1.
Yep, as long as you get 1, you're fine.
Okay.
Okay? Jenny,
Yes.
he hit you with 4 as well. So again, this is just your intuition plus your reaction.
How much damage were they doing? Just so I have an idea.
2 base.
2 base of that.
Yeah.
that's what I was trying to figure out.
Not a whole lot of damage
Yeah.
because they're just rats.
Yeah.
Ooh. Mm-hmm. Best. Decent.
I have 4 successes.
Okay, so they got just the base, which gives them 2 damage value. You're gonna soak 0, so
Okay.
they don't even hurt you.
Okay.
Ben,
And I have additional 2 dice because of my reach. Correct.
okay, sure. Need to soak 4, or hit dodge 4.
That's. Is that. I can't. Is that cocked? I can't tell. A little one right there.
I'd say it's a 5.
Okay. So that's 4 exactly. So base.
Okay, soak 1.
Okay, let me get. So 10,
Jason, they hit you with 3.
12, 14, 16, 18,
I got 2.
20,
Okay,
22.
and then their bite did 2.
Got it.
And now for that, I would roll
Body plus armor,
body plus armor.
because their teeth have no armor penetration.
One, two, 3. I got 3.
Okay, no problem. And then George. They hit you with 1.
Okay.
So I didn't pass any.
Okay, so they still hit you then. That gives them 3. They get 2 on that.
So you only take stun damage if you don't soak all the damage.
Right.
Correct.
If you don't match their soak, then you take whatever the difference is in stun.
Okay.
I got more than 3.
Okay. The soak, I mean, they're not doing a whole lot of damage.
Yeah.
But that's where George was saying, when they swarm you, and there's a lot of them on you, they get increased dice
+1.
for every additional guy.
As long as you have a defender next to him. At least according to the thing, as long as there's another teammate near him, you just get a +1. Just flat.
Are they rolling as a group?
Nope.
Okay, so they're still taking, but every one of them.
Every one of them gets
Okay.
the +1.
Right. So I mean,
It's not like you have 4 people on them, then every single one gets +4 dice on it. It's
okay.
everyone gets to roll separately, but everyone gets a +1 dice.
Correct.
That's it.
Right. So I mean, with large numbers, these could be particularly dangerous. It's more going to be scratches here and there through your armor. Okay. Which is part of both your learning of the defenses and my learning for the power level. Because these are not very scary at this point.
Yeah.
So, as they swarm out of the water, the cheap road flare you got goes out.
Okay.
It sputters and completely dies. And we go to first one up is going to be Jenny. What would you like to do?
So there's like a, was it like a door?
No, just a hallway.
Just a hallway?
Yeah, there's no door.
Okay.
Got rats aggressively biting you out of the sewer water.
I'm gonna. And your armor, you don't really have good armor, right, Jason? I can
Nope.
cast armor on you.
Don't worry about it. I think we're going to be fine taking
think
care
we're
of the
gonna be
rats.
fine?
Yeah, I think we should just
Famous last words.
get rid of
These
them.
rats can't hurt us.
A crocodile emerges.
I think we should just take care of the rats.
So just fight the
I
rats?
think so. I don't think there's much to it.
Well, I can either like punch it or shoot it.
Or magic it.
Magic it.
Not with the bullets.
It seems weird.
I've got like the stun ball. I could cast, but it's kind of like an area.
It is an area of effect, and you got lots of threads in said area of effect.
No, please no.
So I'm good with that.
Do that all the enemies.
Yeah. It'd be your most effective area of effect you can get.
Would I be able to cast it like that?
You can cast it wherever you want to focus it.
Mm-hmm.
The stun ball defines what the radius is.
Yeah. I was gonna say I don't have the area, this page. Stun balls on 285. $285.
285 stun ball. Okay, it has a. Okay, so they're going to be generic as far as the area. Area spells. Sphere radius in meters equal to the force of the spell. Everybody in the area of effect become targets.
Like you can't really like what
You
used to
can
be able to-
when you cast the spell, you pick the specific point to the center, anywhere within line of sight. So first question is, do you have thermographic vision?
No.
Then nothing is in sight currently.
Okay.
Maybe your flashlight.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you have a flashlight.
I have
Correct.
a light and a flashlight.
Okay, low light and flashlight, you're perfectly fine then. So everything is currently within sight. I forgot you had a flashlight.
Pitch black.
Okay. So, pick a point wherever you want it to be, and then you choose the force of your spell. The radius is equal to the force in meters. Each hex typically is 2 meters.
So I would like do it at like the angle from.
Well, you can't do an angle, it's a circle.
Oh, it's a,
So you pick the center hex,
Around
and then it's
180.
2 force for every hex
Around
that goes
180.
out.
I think it's slightly. I'm currently on 189.
like I couldn't
Which is like the middle of
necessarily
it.
put the circle off to the side.
You can.
Okay.
You can. So you pick the center hex, wherever that circle is.
So yeah, you could
And
do
you can pick it there,
Mm-hmm.
okay? And then you go one force out, and then another 2. So 3 gets all the hexes around that,
Mm-hmm.
okay?
So this would possibly be 2. So at least 1 hex.
What the first hex is effectively force 1.
Okay.
It's force 3 to get the hexes around it.
Mm-hmm.
It's force 5 to get the hexes around that as well.
So probably 3 would do it.
That's up to you. What's your magic stat?
I have a rank of 4.
Okay, so your magic stat is the limit of how much force you can put into a spell.
Okay.
So you can go up to force 4,
Okay.
which in an area of effect effectively means the center hex plus 1 more.
Mm-hmm. So I do it like level 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is there a space where you can get rats that are all within the 2 hexes or the 1 hex of your center point?
If you stick that there, you can get each one of these 3.
Can you?
You said it's with.
So
No, if I would
you get so put a dice on the board wherever you want to target. Okay, that hex and all hexes touching it would be hit.
Okay.
If you had force 5, you could go another hex further out. Follow?
Mm-hmm.
So I think you're going to get 2 rats if I'm seeing it properly.
Yeah.
Okay. And you want to do a force 3 stun ball.
Yeah.
Okay. So then the way the spell works, because I've never really, we always get confused with that. So you choose a spell,
Mm-hmm.
you choose the target, you choose the spell force, then you cast the spell. Okay. It is a complex action that takes spell casting plus magic with a limit of 3. Okay.
Okay, 8. Okay, so 8 plus 3.
Now, you have the option, if there's something else you want to do what's called reckless spellcasting, which instead of taking your whole action, only takes half your action.
It becomes a simple action instead of a complex.
Right, simple instead of complex, which means you can cast you can move, you can do something else, whatever. But it makes the spell more draining because you're not taking your full time to cast the spell in an organized fashion.
Oh, I won't do no. Reckless.
Okay, so you're going to roll spellcasting plus magic.
Okay.
And you're limited to 3 successes or less.
Limited to 3 successes.
Correct, because that's the force you've chosen.
You got you. If there was overcasting, she would have gone overcast.
So I have
So,
7.
so max of 3.
Right.
So-
3 is all you can get, so you do 3 points of stun to both of those.
Okay.
Okay? Then you roll versus the drain,
Mm-hmm.
and whatever the drain value of your spell is,
It's just F.
just an F.
It's probably gonna be under the spell itself.
It's just
So the drain is F. Okay,
Yeah.
so that's the force. So drain level 3 in this case, and that's going to be your drain resistance.
It depended on what type of
Yeah, I
mage she was.
I think we defined it for you. Did we list it on your character? Your drain resistance?
We did. I remember writing it. I'm telling you to write it down.
yeah, drain resistance. I said it's 11. Charisma 5 plus willpower 6.
Okay. So that's what you're going to roll versus 3 points of stun.
So 11 dice, get 3 successes.
Oh.
You got 3 successes.
So you got
You
3.
need to beat
Need to
it?
tie it.
Oh, you're good then.
So as long as you got 3, you didn't take anything. Now, the only alteration that I'll make, I told you at the beginning that you can choose your force up to your magic rating. You can technically do force up to double your magic rating. So if you wanted to do a force 8, in your case, that's viable. Okay? The difference is the drain is a lot higher, and if the force is higher than your magic stat, instead of taking stun, you take physical damage. You actually bleed and break bones when you cast your spells because there's so much magic.
Turn into Vecna.
Okay? But if you need a bigger area of effect, you can do that. Stun ball is, according to theirs, effectively like a sleep spell. Roughly is what it is.
Eventually, you just put the entire sewer to sleep.
So, 2 of the rats get slightly more tired. Ben, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna bash some rats.
Okay. So you're gonna hit your rat with your sledgehammer?
So, yes. So I would get. So I already have reach 1 as a troll.
Reach
And
doesn't apply to your
the
attack.
sledgehammer is long reach.
Yeah, it's almost
Sure, it's
negative.
So-
It's a negative on theirs, which is what we rolled.
Correct, yes. But
So yes, sledgehammer would be reach 1 also. It gives you reach 2.
double
So-
check if that's actually how it works. I know if
Okay.
it's unarmed, you get trolls have a reach of 1. I don't think it extends melee weapon reaches. But I'll double check.
Double check. I'm pretty certain it does.
Just for simplicity's sake, I'm just gonna do my unarmed. I have a 9 in that compared to my 6.
Okay.
So
You kick the rat.
yes,
Sure.
I give the rat a good kick.
Okay. So you take your 9 dice.
Okay. That was meh. 2.
2.
Okay, no, I didn't get more than 1.
And you have a reach of 1.
Yes,
Okay.
just base unarmed.
So he loses 2. You got how many successes? 2. He scores 4 successes.
Yeah.
So you kick him and he dodges out of the way. That's going to take us to Greg.
Okay. I'll do a semi-auto burst on the rat in front of me with my pistol.
Okay.
So that's complex action.
Okay.
So I take my pistol skill. And so since I'm doing a burst, let's see, semi-auto burst. Let's see, complex action. Take advantage of the multiple attacks from. See page 180. It just directs me to another page.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know previously when we did it, there was like a penalty or a bonus for doing.
A burst, they have a -2 on their defense.
Okay. Is that's what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the only question is the recoil, as far as how that applies, because it's a semi-auto burst
Mhm.
versus just a base burst.
Yeah. The my gun doesn't have any listed recoil.
Okay. If you don't have a, well, for now we'll go with that. I think every bullet technically adds 1.
Mm-hmm.
So a semi-auto burst, effectively, you're just pulling the trigger 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
So that would imply some sort of recoil.
Yeah.
We'll say 1 point.
Okay.
Okay. The
So-
midpoint. So just subtract 1 dice for the burst.
Okay.
They lose 2 on their defense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then you go ahead and make your attack.
Yes, it is cumulative for trolls.
Okay.
Okay, so my reach 1 would go to reach 2 with my
Yes.
sledgehammer. Okay, good.
So I got 1 success.
1 success. Okay. And it dodges and rolled far too many dice. No, it didn't because I subtracted 2. It gets 4 successes. Dodges you without much difficulty as you open fire in the gloom. Keith.
Yep.
What are you gonna do?
So apparently these rats can just matrix dodge bullets.
So you got creatures by you. What you gonna do?
I guess do what I did before.
I was considering doing a semi-automatic
So that
burst,
was
considering they were just rats. But
body
yeah,
and
I
armor.
that reaction. I may just do a full auto.
You gonna attack them at all?
I know it's right.
You could. You have a pistol,
Like, dodge this.
or you can hit them.
I can shoot at him.
Yeah, I could.
The one in front of me.
One
By me.
I was gonna try to do a
Okay, so you want to pull out a pistol and shoot at him?
Yep.
Okay. So you have a pistol?
Yep.
You're gonna tell them.
Heavy pistol. Predator 5 heavy pistol.
Okay, so you pull out your pistol and take a shot at him?
Yep.
Okay, make your attack.
What do I do?
So, you pull 7.
Hmm.
I just feel like people are more likely to hit
You have a full
the,
7,
us or
so-
themselves than the rats.
And then your gun, which you marked on here as semi-auto,
Mm-hmm.
you can do a simple action to just do a simple shot at him.
Can't do a complex because I just pull out his gun.
Okay. So, yeah.
Of course,
So
Craig's Street Sweeper follows shotgun rules, I think, right?
Yeah, I didn't load it with that.
Oh, you should have. This would
two
have been perfect.
successes.
Well,
2
it's also
successes.
classified.
Okay.
Yeah.
The rat scores 7 success or 5 successes dodging out of your way.
Perfect for a shotgun.
Okay, so that's going to move us to the other bin.
All right. So the with smart guns, I think it's like a free action to change the fire mode on it, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to just take the free action to change the fire mode to semi-automatic, and I'm just going to do a semi-auto burst of 3 rounds on the one in front of me
Okay.
instead of 6. I think 6 is a bit overkill for rats.
Okay.
So
So a semi-auto burst or just a regular burst?
does a normal burst also just fire 3 rounds?
A regular burst fires 3 rounds, but it's a simple action. A semi-auto burst is a complex action, takes your full activity.
Okay, so
You could fire 2 full auto bursts,
You can only make one attack action during a round.
even if they're simple actions.
That's what I read, yeah.
Okay. Never mind then.
So I guess it really doesn't matter at that point.
It depends if you want to do something else.
I can only make 1 attack action, so
Yes, if the other thing you want to do is another attack, then no, it doesn't matter.
all right.
So,
Either way, I'll just do a burst of 3 rounds.
During the action phase, a character may take 2 simple actions, though only one can be an attack action.
okay. So you're gonna do a semi-auto burst.
Yep.
Okay. So what's your recoil for your weapon?
Recoil starts at 0.
Negative. It's a negative.
Not if you're doing a burst.
So
Around like 14.
Not if I'm doing a burst. What was the?
A semi-auto burst and a regular burst,
So
you're
we're
firing
gonna come up
multiple
with 7.
bullets.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's your recoil rating for your weapon?
Pretty sure every time
It should be written down on your equipment.
The yeah, I thought the AK-97s was 0. Like,
yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
that
it is.
starts.
It's
It starts at 0.
Okay. So write it down. Recoil 0 on there,
Alright.
so that you have it.
okay.
Okay. Then you start at 0 because you're firing a burst. It's 0, 1, 2. So
Okay.
we're counting it as a 1 right now for that first burst.
All right.
So that reduces 1 point unless you have any recoil compensation on the weapon.
Which you don't.
Not
Which
yet.
you do not yet. Okay. So take your attack dice,
Okay.
take 1 out, and make your attack.
So the attack for it was pretty sure it's wasn't it agility plus
Should be on your skill.
Agility plus
Oh,
your
yeah.
firearm skill.
AK-97? Okay. Firearm rank 6.
So it's 6 plus your agility.
6
Plus 2.
plus agility 7. It's 6 plus 7.
Can read your
13,
So you have 13
and it's a smart gun,
Yep.
so you add another one.
14.
14, and then it was
Because you
minus
have
1.
smart goggles. So 14 dice, but then you lose 1 because of the recoil.
So
So roll 13.
Okay, so all of these plus 1.
Well, that's 4 over there.
Fire.
That's another 4. Okay, so I got 1, 2,
The rats can dodge well. They just
3,
can't fight well.
4. Yeah, I got 4 successes.
That's all you need to do.
Yep,
4 successes?
yep.
Okay. He got 5 successes, so he dodges out of your burst. Like I said, they're rolling excellent on the dodge. They can't fight very well. Okay. George, what would you like to do?
So what can I do?
Whatever you want, but it's dark.
Alright. So how long, I guess, mechanic-wise would it be to get light?
To light up another flare.
Alright.
Say a complex action, get one out and strike it up.
Oh yeah, it's my turn.
Okay. Jason.
Okay.
This way I won't be able to do anything for 2 more rounds.
I'm gonna.
It's a complex action to do a melee strike, so I have to pull out my sword, then not do anything. Then following round after that, then attack. That.
Isn't there a quick draw skill?
Nope.
So I'm
Whereas
gonna.
with pistol, because that's a simple action to shoot.
There's a quick draw holster.
I'm gonna pull out my cold agent.
Okay.
Am I allowed to attack the one that attacked me?
Simple action, pull it out.
And then I use the cold agent, which is 8, and then I use that plus my intuition, agility, which is 3. So I'm going to be rolling 11 dice.
Sounds right. If you're just firing a single shot at them.
Or do you want to do... Usually with semi-autos, the burst fire, 3-round burst is usually the better option.
But it takes a complex action to
It
do that.
does, yes.
I'm just going to shoot a single.
Right, he doesn't have a
Okay.
pistol out. So, okay, go ahead and roll.
So I did do that right then. It's 8 plus.
If you're, I assume you're specialized with this?
Yep.
Yeah, so it's 8 plus whatever your thing is, for your agility.
So 11.
And do you have smart goggles or anything like that?
Nah.
Okay.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5? Yeah, he's surprised by that. You hit him with an extra 4.
Okay. And then for the damage, then I roll.
So you got a net 4. So what's the damage value for your pistol?
Which is physical, right?
Yes, but it'll be some number.
5.
5 for your pistol. So add 4 for the fact that you got 4 extra successes.
Whoa.
Should,
That's
It
accuracy.
seems low.
So I'm taking care of it. So that's accuracy. So physical is if you're unarmed attack. We're looking at these numbers. So in here it's damage, it's 8p. So
Okay.
it's 8 puncture. Or 8 physical. I'm sorry, not puncture. 8 physical. So it's 8.
Okay.
Then whatever your net successes are.
That's a lot.
And 4.
So you're doing 12.
So you did 12 points. Now you're not rolling
you're not
anything
rolling
at that
anything.
point. You just did 12 points. So
Yeah, but my
Okay.
submachine
Okay.
gun is 7.
what's the armor piercing value of the pistol?
That would be 5.
5.
No.
No, that would be 8. 8.
So accuracy is the amount of successes you can ever get max.
Okay.
Similar to like a physical limit. The gun can't go above 5.
Okay.
I doubt it has any armor piercing, but it would be based off of what bullets you're using. Typically, armor piercing is melee weapons,
Okay.
but there is some armor piercing rounds. I don't know if you bought special ammunition.
I did not.
Just
Okay,
regular.
so it would probably be 0.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I need to write 0 in that spot.
You're gonna have to double check.
Yeah.
But it's
Pretty certain it's gonna be
probably
Base ammo? Base ammo's just straight.
Yeah.
Just no modifiers, no penalties.
Okay, so you did 11 points, you said?
12.
12 points? Okay. So it has a wonderful soak value of 2. because it doesn't wear armor.
Okay.
Failed both of them. So you pull out your pistol, take a shot, and the rat just goes and explodes.
It messed up your shoes, man.
That's right. You're the only one. The rest of them are all dodging the rats, or the rats are all dodging them. But you manage to connect and take one of the rats out. Okay. So then we subtract 10 from everybody, which means everybody else is done except the rats get to go again. Okay. So start with Craig. Which two have the rats attacking them that were stunned?
I was one of them, and then whoever. I think you're the wizard one. Is this you?
This is me.
Yeah, so that's her.
Okay, so the one attacking you, Craig, takes a bite.
Yeah, because you put your dice here. I think
Yeah,
I made you burst those.
Didn't it affect this one and that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So that one is going to get 5 successes on you, Craig.
Okay.
And then you get +2 dice for the reach.
Okay. And I'm doing. Yeah. So. 7. Yeah. So I got 4 successes.
Okay. So it gets no injury on you.
Okay.
So then, Keith, you have an uninjured rat.
Correct.
Okay.
Here.
I just want to make sure.
It bites you and hits you for 4.
Whenever I'm going to see if I hit something.
So you get your
You
reaction
use
plus
your
intuition,
firearm skill, which is on the other
which
page.
is your 6 plus 4. So you get your 10.
So
Which I believe it's
6 plus agility. So your agility here is 3. So you're going to be rolling 9 dice.
okay.
And then whatever net success you get is that plus 8. So you're going to roll it. Say you get 2 successes.
Mhm.
Say he dodges and gets one of them.
2.
You're going to add a net
3.
plus 1 to your
3.
8 physical
3.
damage done.
Yep.
So
Okay.
you get 9 points.
Okay.
Okay.
It does 1 point of damage to you.
So now you have to roll your soak.
Was it the body plus armor?
Yes.
Yes.
So 16.
But I don't roll so.
Give me 6 more.
Okay, you don't roll soak when attacking. They will.
Yeah.
And you got it.
Yeah.
It was just 1.
Yeah, 1 success.
Yeah.
Okay, Jenny was. Who had the second injured rat?
Both
Jenny
Jenny.
did? Okay. So 1 injured. It bites you, Jenny. Scores 3 successes.
So it's reaction and intuition.
Yes.
I didn't get any successes. Can I burn edge?
You can if you want. What's your edge stat? Leave all the dice as is. What's your edge stat?
I have 4 and then max is 6.
Okay, so you have 4, so you get to roll 4 additional dice, and any of them that roll 6s you can re-roll and add in as well.
No.
Did you get any successes with that?
No.
Okay. So in that case, on your original roll, did you have a lot of 1s?
No.
Okay. You didn't have to worry about that. So it gets 3 extra successes, so it bites you hard for 3 points of damage.
Okay.
So now you get to soak versus the 3. And then put a little check mark next to your edge to know that you've used one of them.
So that's where I can do my body and armor.
Yep.
And you add them both together.
Mhm.
Okay. And then the difference is what gets taxed out, if there is a difference. I gotcha. I'm starting to get the hang of this. Taking a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Once you get the hang of it, it's pretty simple. But
So it looks like I have 6 successes.
6 successes, and I had 5, I think. Okay, so I think you soak it all. It tries to bite Ben. He blocks it, and then the other Ben hits you with 2.
And
Jason killed one. Go ahead.
all right, so same thing as last time, just 4 dice and dodge or whatever.
Whatever your intuition plus your
Oh,
reaction.
intuition plus reaction.
Plus 1.
So 3 plus reaction
Well, I
is
guess you're right
5, so 8.
9.
Well, no, you
9.
get
Yeah,
plus
you
one
can't at
regardless.
this point, yeah.
3, 4.
Yeah, you should get plus 1 because of reach.
Yeah.
It's gonna hit you with 7. It did good on
Is
you.
this 9?
Yep. Well, no.
As long as
that
I
would
also
be
roll
nine.
well. So
You have
I got
12 dice.
5.
Not then.
Okay. 1 success.
1 success.
That's it.
Yep.
Okay. So that rolls.
It's probably going
And I
to hit
messed
you.
it.
So then the next thing you're going to be doing is adding.
You know what? I'm
defense
messing
and your
up.
armor.
I shouldn't be rolling the damage dice. I'm rolling an extra set of dice. That's what's reducing them. So you took 3 then. So you
Okay.
have to soak 3.
Soak 3.
I've been after they've been rolling the defense. Then I've been rolling. Well, he did 3. I rolled 3 dice and count the successes, and that's
Oh,
what they've been soaking.
okay.
It's a whole different level that
I was
makes it a lot
wondering,
worse.
but-
Yeah.
What exactly does the toughness quality do again? I know I have
It
that.
added armor.
Okay. So,
Assuming it's just your body plus 1.
okay, so
Right.
I don't think I added that yet.
What's your arm? What's your
Body.
body?
Body
It's
is 5. I
I
had
should have 6 for
For
that.
defense.
Okay. Yep.
I also took that.
Okay.
That's why I have 22.
So-
So 1.
You said it did how many? 3?
3.
Okay.
So roll your body plus armor. You need 3 successes. You
So-
need.
You have no
It
armor.
got
huh?
2 on you.
I have the
So you need to roll against 4.
I have the coat thing.
The jacket.
So
Yeah, I
that's
have
your
the jacket.
that's your armor.
Yes.
It's 12.
I got it.
Okay.
Oh.
They're gonna do slightly more damage now that
You've
I've
got
rolled
the
their
jacket
damages
for
dice.
12.
I'm wearing it.
So you're gonna roll
But
18 dice.
No, where's
chameleon
this
suit thing.
Okay.
Actually gives a
Well,
lot of armor.
for-
Yeah.
12 for you. Yeah,
Most of the armor
jacket.
is relatively high.
So you would add it together, so it'd be 18.
And you rolled really good when I finally got a decent attack.
You're like a beast. No one can touch you.
Oh,
Okay, so I have 18, you said?
Yeah.
So all 12 of your dice, and then here's 5, 6 dice here.
I knew that. I knew that toughness thing would come in handy at some point. Plus I forgot to add that jacket. So I got 1 out of this. I got 1, 2, 3 successes from the tiny dice, and then
Yep. Just roll your big dice on there.
okay.
It only did 3, so you've already
If you're,
beat it.
if you're already done it, then
Yeah.
then you're done.
One.
Yeah, you're good.
There you
1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5.
You're
Sure.
good. You're fine.
Okay,
You
so
didn't
that
take
one doesn't do
anything.
any damage. George takes a bite, but also absorbs it with his armor. Okay, so that's going to wrap up round 1. So then
I
round
had
2,
way
we
more
roll
defense than
initiative
I thought
again.
I did.
Yes. Double digits.
And no negative now.
Correct, no negatives at this point.
And the initiative is your
I'm gonna go ahead and burn that.
6 plus.
Okay, you're gonna get a whole bunch of attacks.
Well, no, maybe get 1 attack this round.
Oh, to get 5 dice?
Well, to roll initiative, so I might be able to do something by the time it goes around.
Reroll that.
Just how the mechanics are with melee weapons.
I'm fine if you want to have your sword out.
It wouldn't have made sense with the flare.
Why?
You could have katana is usually a 2-handed weapon.
Okay.
That would be my.
Would you plan to throw the flare
And
down?
I got a 1. So I got 11.
I mean, you wouldn't normally be able to use it anyways.
Okay.
So the initiative is mine says 6 plus 1d6. So I just roll
Just one dice, add 6.
7.
Okay, so a total of 7 for Jason. Greg?
Well, 9.
9. Keith?
11.
Jenny?
11.
Did you roll 1
Ben?
dice yet?
13.
Here.
For what?
The other Ben.
Initiative.
Oh, initiative.
Yeah.
We do
4 plus 8, so 12.
12.
George?
23.
20.
We have to roll initiative every round.
He used it.
Greg got an 11.
He's pissed.
I guess that's different.
Okay, so George, you're first.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
George used it.
Pull out your sword, toss the flare into the water. I mean, it still burns. I'm not worried about that.
I guess what I'll do is I'll drop the flare
are ready 2 throwing knives and throw one at it. Because that's ready is a simple action.
Okay.
And I get the ready up to half my agility. And then throwing is a simple action also.
Okay.
So I'll do that one.
Okay.
No.
It's strange that a melee attack is a complex action.
I would agree. But
I would think it would be a simple action.
I was thinking it was a simple action, and I looked up and everything. It's complex for some reason. So it is what it is.
Well, maybe we'll modify that because given every other game system, it doesn't unless there's some other modifier. Five?
Yep.
Okay. And it has. You have reach?
This is throwing, so.
Oh, okay. You don't have reach.
We could have started.
It scores 4.
Okay.
How much damage you do to it then?
Total of 5 with minus 1 arm with 1 armor piercing.
Okay, so
I'll probably have
4 you said then?
5.
5.
So you can take a look at it.
Well,
look at
it scores 2 of those, so it takes 3 points.
At least
Okay.
know
Yours is
what
number
to
3.
I didn't realize bows existed in this game. Otherwise, I would have done a bow instead of knives.
Okay. So that's
Compound
23. 13 is going to be Troll Ben.
Me! Yay! Punch, kick, kill. 5, 7, 9. Okay. That's decent. 2, 4, 5.
I don't roll.
5, you get a net 3.
Okay.
What's the damage value?
So it's my strength plus 1. So
again, if
that's 8, and I
succeed
add
at
the
3.
4.
3.
3. So
your skill
11.
check by 3. They dodge and say they get
It takes 9.
It gives you
These are my base
1
hands,
success.
by the way.
Okay.
Okay.
I got
So then your damage is 8.
So it's number
Points.
4, take 9 points.
1 is the net success level. just do 9
And then we
points.
go to.
Then the rest of it, he rolls for soak and reduce.
Other Ben.
Here's
Okay.
some knuckle dusters.
Or all of it. Or whatever.
Alright, so
no matter what.
my recoil is it now at
depends on
2
how well
since
you
it
get.
doesn't.
No, it
compared to
resets,
your
it
Oh,
resets new
okay.
round.
Okay.
She'll
So
let you know what the net is.
I guess I'll
And
try
then you just
another
add that number.
3-round burst at the
And that's how much you
You're
dragon.
going to do a 3-round semi-auto burst.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I see what you're
So
saying.
you still have a penalty, 1 dice penalty for the recoil.
Okay.
So I will say I did look up the recoil, and you do get some benefit out of your strength with that.
Okay.
To figure out your recoil penalty, start with the amount of recoil compensation you have. So this is the compensation. You get 1 free point anytime you start firing. Then you add your strength divided by 3, rounded up, and the recoil compensation of any guns you're prepared to shoot.
Okay.
Then subtract any bullets you're about to fire. If that number is negative, that's your recoil penalty. Subtract the penalty from your dice pool
What's
before you
strength?
roll to the attack.
My strength is a 5.
So you get 2 points there, minus 1 for the first round. So you effectively have 3 points of recoil on the first shot. You add 3 bullets, you're at 0 for the shot.
Okay.
No negative.
So the first for the semi-auto burst doesn't affect you. You don't need recoil compensation.
That's what I was looking at. It did seem kind of, like I agree that multiple shots could.
Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah.
strength.
Well, and it's
that's
based
good to
off
know,
of the
though.
last bullet.
Yeah.
Not the middle bullet.
Mhm.
So okay.
Thank you.
So
Greg.
make your
That's
full
good
attack.
To know for
Tell me
me
what you
that I
get.
have a machine gun and I have high strength.
Okay, so the thing was 3-round burst. That was, what was that again? I already forgot what I'm supposed to roll for that. Oh, it's
Agility plus firearms.
okay. Firearms.
Yeah, automatically have 6 for that.
Yes, so 6.
Didn't he
Plus
shoot
your
last turn?
agility.
He did.
6 plus my
So it's up to
agility.
6.
Yes.
Okay,
Does,
so
does recoil not reset
Okay.
every round?
No.
7,
You have to
14.
take. I'm pretty sure you have to take one of
6
your
plus
actions
6 is
to
13.
not shoot.
The recoil accumulates with every bullet fired until the attacker stops firing to bring the guns back under control.
Okay.
The recoil penalties are cumulative over every action phase and combat turn unless they take or is forced to take a simple or complex action other than shoot.
So unless you take an action to not shoot, you had 0 last round. This round you have minus 3 dice. Because it's 3 more bullets added on.
I mean, you have 14 anyways, so you
So-
have 11.
until you take an action to not shoot.
To recalibrate.
To
yourself.
recalibrate, you're going to have
Well, now
a
you're gonna
continuously
roll
building
dice.
penalty. That's where recoil compensation can help because it delays that amount. Okay. So right now, take your total dice, which is firearms plus agility plus 1 for smart gun.
Yep.
Minus 3 for recoil.
So you're rolling 11.
11. All right.
That's what you're rolling.
You still got a really good attack. Better than my fists.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Moving all the successes over here. 6 successes.
Okay, you got 3, so damage value plus 3.
3 plus 8.
3 plus 8. That's for the... No, the damage is...
Whatever your
No.
gun is.
Damage is the second row.
No, you guys are confusing it all. Okay? It starts weapon and attacks. The next box over is damage.
Yes.
Then the next box over is accuracy.
What's the damage on the AK-97? I got 8 on the Predator 5, but nothing on the AK-97s.
It's important when you buy gear to write down the stats accurately. So, let me find the AK again.
Okay.
Firearm accessories.
Accuracy 5, damage 10.
Okay, damage 10 goes in there. You said it's accuracy what?
Accuracy 5,
Okay.
damage 10, AP minus 2.
So we need to make a change. So you got 6 successes.
Mhm.
Your gun has an accuracy of 5. So
Mhm.
you're capped at 5. So you only got 5 successes.
Correct.
Because your gun's only so accurate.
Then you also have the smart gun, which then gives you better.
I have
Yeah.
no idea about the smart gun.
Yeah,
thing,
I'm gonna pull up the smart gun here.
Oh,
Okay, yeah,
at
because
least-
I said it said
Probably
7
has
on
one.
my accuracy
think
for it,
it's
so
fine. Let me just trying to pull it up here.
But you're limited by successes by your accuracy of your gun. That's what that stat is.
but the smart gun increases the accuracy.
By one.
As far as your stats, let's write in all of the stats for it.
Okay.
Okay. Accuracy 5,
Accuracy 5.
damage is 10p,
P.
armor piercing is minus 2,
Yep. Got that.
mode is semi-automatic, burst fire, full auto.
Yep. Got that.
Recoil is 0, ammo is 38C.
Yep.
That's all you need to write.
Okay.
Then, if the smart gun adds something, then next to the 5, you write parentheses whatever the actual number is.
If you're using a smart link, the smart gun system increases the gun's accuracy by 2.
Okay, that's where the 7
That's
is.
And
where
you
the
have
seven-
the glass, you have the goggles or whatever,
Right.
so you get the benefit of that.
Correct.
Okay, so the 7, wouldn't that mean I do get the
So-
6 successes?
Yeah, you
then?
get all 6 successes. Okay. So then it blocked 2. You got 4 extra points. So the damage value of your gun is 10
Yep.
plus 4 for the net successes. It took 14 points.
Okay.
It soaked 1, which it means it takes 13. That rat gets obliterated in the stream of bullets.
All right.
Okay. So mark your gun as having used, I think it's 6 bullets so far.
Yep. 2.
Okay. That's going to take us over to Craig.
Okay. So last round I shot 3 bullets, so I would have a penalty of 3.
You have start with 0. What's your strength?
Strength is 5, so I get
minus
2
2
from that.
and 1 for the beginning. So you had last round effectively you had a 0.
Yeah.
This round you start with a 0, and if you're going to fire 3 more bullets, you'll have 3 off.
Okay. So if I do the fire 3 and then
If you do a burst, you're going to be negative 3.
okay. Instead, could I have a smart link so I can eject a clip for free
Yeah.
with the smart link? Is reloading a clip a single action?
It's a simple action.
Yeah. So I want to reload a clip of flechettes and then do a single shot with the
Okay.
flechette first.
Okay.
We'll do that.
Yeah, with Smart Link you can automatically eject it.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
And then I would have a penalty of 1 because I'm taking 1 shot this round.
Correct.
Yeah. Which I have my smart link, so it basically cancels that out.
I'm sure.
Yeah. Yep. And I got one success.
One success. Okay.
And let me see.
Flechette reduce their defense, I assume?
Yep. Shit. Oh, it's in the shotgun. I'm sorry.
You gotta
This
love
is-
how
it's
they
super-
cross-reference
I-
everything
it's
in the
super
game.
dumb.
Well, what you can do is, what I would do is I would write down your pistol,
Mhm.
and then just what I would do is just rewrite the pistol, but using flechette or
Yeah, the
standard
ammo, yeah.
or stuff like
Well,
that.
but then the dumb thing is the choke. Like, there's different choke modes and all that.
Not for Flechette.
Yeah, for it uses shotgun rolls when you load it with flechette.
Oh, alright.
well, then
so
you write each one for each
Yeah.
mode.
I'll do the normal spread, which is
Spreadsheet.
minus 1 dice.
Yep.
One dice off. Okay. It gets 3 successes.
Okay.
Okay. So you send a spray of pins at it, missing the creature. So
Shotgun.
Keith,
This is at close range.
Because it's so close.
because they're quick.
Oh,
Yeah.
At
Shoot
close
at
range,
it
shotguns
again.
can be
They're
easy to dodge.
slippery little rats.
Yeah.
So you start with
If anything,
7, right?
closer range shotguns are easier to
Pistol.
dodge.
So what do
Because it's
you
less time
do?
to spread out.
Shooting at it again.
Okay, so you fired a 3-round burst last time. What is
No,
yours?
no.
You,
one
you,
round.
you fired one bullet.
Oh, one bullet.
One
Okay,
bullet.
so what is your strength?
Strength.
Okay.
One.
You have a strength of 1.
Correct.
Okay, so and the recoil rounding was up.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get 1 there plus the natural 1. This is going to be your second bullet, so you'll be at a 0 at this point. After that, recoil is going to start affecting you.
Assuming the gun has a
I have
recoil
no
of 0.
Right, unless the gun has a higher recoil rating.
I have no recoil.
Okay, so you want to fire a single bullet at another rat?
Sure.
Which rat do you want to shoot at?
The one behind me.
Okay, the one fighting you?
Yep.
Okay, go for it.
So that's what, 2?
That's
Firearms plus agility.
7.
Okay. So 7.
Which rat is this? It has
Brown spider all the way in that.
Okay, that one hasn't been
Yeah.
injured.
I think the only one right now that's
So you
injured
get a success.
is the one fighting me.
No successes?
No
No
success.
Okay, so you miss them.
I stunned. Didn't I stun?
Okay.
Yeah, you stunned. Wait, no, yeah, there is stun, dude.
Okay, Jenny, what would you like to do?
I'll do the same thing I did the previous time. Do my little stun right here.
Stun ball over there? Okay.
There.
Do you want to do the same force or do you want to try a higher level spell? You can go up to double your magic rating. Bigger spell, bigger area, more damage.
I'm just gonna go with what it was.
Uh.
Okay?
Yeah. So I got 11. So level 3.
Yeah, force 3.
Yeah.
You throw a stun ball on them.
Yeah. And I have 3 successes.
Okay. They take. I don't believe spells have any soak. Because I don't think I ever found anything like that. Take a look. I've just been marking the damage.
I think there is. There's.
I would assume there is, but
I'll assume it's in the combat section somewhere.
Yeah, it's probably under magic.
300, maybe.
resist drain, determine effect, post test. Others can be dodged. I don't know.
I'll look it up.
Okay,
Fine.
so you do another stun ball, then you need to resist the drain versus 3.
I have 4 successes.
Okay, no problem. So it doesn't drain you at all.
Okay.
Okay, then we go to the rats. Okay.
And should I just leave that there so you know about those?
Yeah, you've been stunning rats 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Somebody hit number 3.
That was probably me. Is it down 9?
No, that's number 4. I think so. I think George is the one that hit number 3 with a knife.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So who's the first one over here?
Me.
The troll. That's number 9. So it's kind of injured. So it rolls only 7 dice to attack. Tries to bite you. Scoring 4 successes.
Got 2. Whoa, wait. Okay, no, now one. So 2.
2.
So
You're resisting 4.
Yep. Give me a minute.
It's
Okay.
reaction plus intuition.
So next rat looks like it's number 1 or 2,
12,
attacking whoever the third person in line is.
14.
The person behind me.
Who's the third person in the line, Ben?
16.
I believe that is.
That's Jenny.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think that's her, yeah.
Jenny.
Yeah, no problem.
Minus 2 for stun. Tries to bite you, Jenny. It's going to hit you for 3.
So this is where I do
Intuition,
my...
Intuition plus reaction.
Yeah.
And if you want to, you can dodge or parry or block. But that's going to take away one of your actions. You're not doing enough damage that right now dodging really makes much difference.
So okay, I'll roll intuition and action. I got 3 successes.
Okay, so then you're resisting 2 with your armor. Okay, the next one in line is who?
Me.
Okay, Craig. They get 2 successes on you.
And did they subtract their dice for reach?
Okay. No, you subtract dice for reach, or add dice for reach.
Yeah, you add or
Okay.
subtract. It's all in the
And then
defense.
I get. Okay, so I get 2 for each.
So 2 with my armor, and I got like 2 successes.
So I got 1 success.
Okay, so you take 3.
Okay.
I got the rules for magic.
Okay.
So I get the...
Big as defense.
So it depends if it's a direct or indirect. Regardless, you get a defense roll.
Okay.
Similar to the different step. Both indirect and direct's an
Unless
opposed
you roll
roll.
like really bad.
If it's a indirect, you get your body and armor minus the AP. If it's a direct, you get none of that.
It's a direct.
Alright.
I sucked it.
Okay. So good.
Your opposed test pits your spellcasting against either body or willpower. The target does not get to resist the damage, only for the spellcasting test.
Okay, so this one recovers 2 points, and that one recovers 1 point. Okay, so they're only, instead of at 6 and 6, they're at 4 and 5 now. Because they get a little, they get their body and armor, which is negligible, from your stun.
Okay.
Okay. So against like the regular people, best case you're gonna do is 3 points of stun, and then they get all their body and armor to defend
That's
it.
for indirect.
For indirect?
That's what I was saying. So
Oh.
directed was that when you direct a combat spell is successfully cast, it inflicts a number of boxes of damage equal to your net hits to the opposed test. The opposed test usually pits your spellcasting plus magic force against either body for physical spells or willpower for mana spells. The target does not get to resist the damage, only the spellcasting test. So you don't get soak, you get the oppose.
Right, okay. So in this case, this is mana based, so it's going to be their willpower. It's what they're rolling instead. And their willpower is, rather than re-rolling, they have a slightly better willpower than body. So we'll still stick the same thing, but instead of soaking it with their body, they're soaking it with their mind. They're resisting the spell effectively.
Okay.
Okay. And then who's at, I think I got one fighting you still?
Yes.
Okay. And he is injured by 1. He scores 5.
You got me with 3.
3? Okay, so you take 5.
3, 4. I got 5.
Okay.
I got 6.
6. I was going to say, I'd be surprised they actually injure people. Jason, your turn.
I'm gonna take a shot at the next one that's right in front of me.
Okay. Which one do you want to go for?
This one right
Okay.
here.
So, same thing with recoil. What is your strength?
I don't have recoil on this.
So every gun, you get recoil compensation, strength divided by 3 rounded up. So you have a 3 strength, so you have 1 recoil compensation. The gun itself doesn't have any base recoil,
Okay.
but every bullet you fire increases that recoil by 1, up to the first one being 3.
Okay.
So the first 2 bullets, you're fine.
Yeah.
After that, you probably have some drawback.
Okay. So
So you're
I've
good
only
with
shot
this?
once.
Yep.
I'm gonna shoot at the one in front of me. And
Which one is that?
it would be the one that's
This guy.
whoever this guy
That
is.
guy? Okay, that's going to be number 2.
Number 2.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. You got 4?
It only got 1. So your damage plus 3.
Damage is 8
Plus 3.
plus 3, 11.
And it goes splat. That one can be removed.
Hey, you're tough on Ram.
I know. Every time he's just
It's
like...
almost like if a bullet hits a rat, it explodes.
It's like he lines up a single bullet and goes pop. The rat goes poof.
Wow.
Okay.
rat did you
You're
hit?
really upset about your clothes.
So then we go to the second pass, which is going to be George.
I'm gonna go ahead and ready my sword, and then that's it because I can't aim with a sword. So
Okay.
yeah.
Me?
So then we go to Ben.
Another unarmed attack. So this is my second one this turn. Do I have negatives now?
No.
Okay, so there's no negatives for attacking
There's no
multiple
recoil
times.
penalties for swords.
Okay. Hands, but okay. Alright, 8.
The only difference is if their attacks were more deadly, you'd probably be wanting to dodge or something like that to boost your defenses because you don't want to get hit.
Well, good luck dodging this.
Aha! So it sounds like a challenge.
7.
Which one are you hitting?
The one I'm still fighting.
What number are you hitting?
1,
Yeah,
4.
I think.
4.
Whichever one's down 9 right now.
Okay, number 4.
Number 4, okay.
He does not dodge any of it. Matter of fact, he glitches. So he scrambles and loses his next action, if he's even going to get one, as you plaster with your fist.
So that's base of 8.
Plus your net bonus,
So
however many successes you got.
7, 15.
Okay. So it takes 15 as you grab one of the rats in your hands and squeeze, and it gets 1 point, but is more than enough to rip it into pieces.
So I grab it with one hand and chuck it against the wall
Yep.
over top of the water as
Sure.
its body splats.
It is totally dead. So the other
Get back
bed.
in the water.
Okay. So, with the recoil thing. Alright, so you said.
You're currently at -3.
Okay. And when it comes to simple actions, you said if the gun's in like burst fire mode, it automatically at simple action has 3-round burst
Yeah.
instead of semi. Alright, I'll just
Switch back to burst
yeah.
fire and pull the trigger.
Yep. And the one that's right there behind me.
Okay.
Okay. So
now
that's
this
going to
is-
put you at -6.
Or actually, before I fire, in theory, you said I gotta do something.
You have to not shoot this round.
Oh, this round? I thought it was
This
like.
action.
This action.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, how many actions would you have in a simple action?
So
Per round, how many
you
actions?
have your current turn.
Yes.
This current turn, if you do not shoot, recoil goes away. You have to not shoot it all this turn.
Oh, because I was gonna say, couldn't you just like take an action to steady your gun and
Yes,
then?
that's your whole action.
Yes,
Oh.
that's what you're doing.
I mean, you can do other stuff other than shoot, and then it goes away.
Right. You could like run across the room and not
Kick
shoot.
the rat.
Oh, okay.
Kick
Or
it.
you could reload your gun for the round. Like eject your bullet, eject your round, and then reload, and then move.
I still got 32 rounds inside the clip. That seems kind of.
I agree.
Kick the round.
So you'd subtract 3 dice from what you were doing.
6 in this
Six
case.
in this case.
Okay.
It's gonna be tough to hit.
It starts to get tough if you continuously fire.
Mm-hmm.
And the trade-off is if you have really high reflex. Like George had a really high benefit this round because of his edge. He got several actions as a result. That's where you can fire. Once you get to the penalties, then you take 1 action just to steady, and then you fire again.
Or you could have edged this round if you wanted to, right?
Yeah, absolutely could.
If you wanted to.
Like I said, don't be afraid to use your edge. It's there to be used. Okay?
Let's see.
Can we use my edge on a soak roll just to see how many I roll?
Don't think you can.
You cannot.
So how big are these rats? Like, are they like...
About 50 pounds.
So not something that you could just walk up and stomp?
That's what the trolls do.
Yeah,
Okay.
I literally
Okay.
just chucked one.
You are
on
certainly
the
welcome
outside
to
of the
punch
wall.
it if you wish with an unarmed attack.
I'm gonna try that this round.
Okay.
So my gun
you
can
do not
reset
have
its
you don't have any recoil penalty.
Okay.
That's that's a viable option. Stop shooting for 1 round and punch it, and then the next round shoot it again.
Yeah.
You don't want to keep on changing your recoil on that section
Yeah,
there.
don't-
Yeah, you want to just mark it somewhere else.
'Cause what
Just
is the
leave
recoil?
that
Yeah.
how it is, because that's a gun.
So you're using unarmed, which is what's your unarmed skill.
Unarmed
What is he
attack. This already has...
It's gonna be on your skills page.
I don't think he's hit one.
So it's gonna be near the top. Somewhere
You know which
up
one
here,
he's shooting?
close
Unarmed
combat.
combat is 4.
I don't
Okay, so it's
think
gonna be
he
4
is.
plus your agility.
I don't think he has anyone by him. I think he's
4
I
plus
guess he would be
7.
going for that one.
Okay,
So that's
so
11.
which one are you going for first?
Well, I was gonna go for this one.
Okay, so you're going to have to move over to him because
Okay,
you can't
yeah.
reach that far.
So how many actions is a movement?
It's a simple action to
Okay.
move up to your move rate,
Okay. So
which is
That-
not a problem. You move
yeah.
over to him. Then you have a simple action, which you can also charge because you're making a melee attack. You have to charge effectively. That's going to give you 2 extra attack dice.
okay, so charge would be a better
That's
option
good
then.
to know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll charge and then so
I would-
7 and 4 is 11.
Unless there's some value to
So
a
you have
complex
13 you have
action
thir-
melee,
you have 13
in my
for your
mind,
unarmed,
would probably
which is
change
really
it just as a
good.
house rule.
Okay.
I don't know what the value of that is,
So I got
or what
13.
the logic is. Better
Go ahead and
said.
roll
Let me look
those
at
and
the simple
start
action.
going through the successes. Because
I was trying to figure out, it's like, can you aim with a sword? Because then that would make sense, you would not.
Well, I could.
But so you can't aim with a
1,
melee weapon.
2,
It's only
3,
ranged.
4,
I'll look.
5 successes.
5 successes, and which rat is this? Is this number 1?
No.
There's 2 back there and there's 1 right
that's
there.
the one that got hit by
Is
the
that
stun
one?
ball.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
It's not one.
Only on Stoneball.
Okay, it gets 3.
So
So
you
how
can't-
much did you get?
I had
Yeah.
5. So
You got a bonus of 2.
Yep.
What's your damage rating?
So your damage for unarmed strike is
S
base
plus
1.
1P. It
So it's
says.
your strength plus 1, and then your success.
Alright, so my strength is 5 plus 1, so that's 6.
And then plus your successes that transitioned over that damn dodge. So that'd be 8 total.
8.
Okay.
It takes 7 from that strike.
And absorbed 1.
Okay.
Okay?
Not bad for.
So it's not dead, but.
It's badly injured, but not dead.
Yeah.
And now my recoil's reset.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
Craig.
hit things a lot easier,
How
but
many
don't do as
actions
much
does it
damage.
charge?
I have trouble
Oh, it's
hitting
a simple
things by
action to
dealing
move
more
and a
damage.
simple action to make an attack at
That's
the
the
end.
difference
Okay.
between our unarmed.
So I'll dogpile that rat and charge at it.
Okay, so now we have 3 people, I guess.
Yeah.
So you each get a +1
Okay.
on your dice.
We're just jumping the rat at this point.
So I get a +1 for that, and then do I get anything for the charge?
2 for the charge.
So I get 2 for the charge.
So I guess
And then I have reach over him.
That doesn't apply for your attack.
Yeah,
But I will
It's
modify
much
his.
easier
yeah.
for it to hit,
So he has
but much
1,
more harder to actually damage.
2 off of that, 2 for reach. Okay, go for it. The rat squeaks.
Did pretty good. I got
Yeah.
3 successes.
Yeah, he got 0.
And then if I take kamikaze, that could increase the damage.
You're gonna save the kamikaze for the gangbangers.
How much damage you do?
So the damage
Unarmed.
Should be strength plus 1, unless you have a weapon.
I'm saving the kamikaze.
So it should be 6. So then I roll 6 for
Nope.
that.
Nope. You don't roll anything for the
Oh,
damage.
he has to save.
Yeah, he has to say how many net successes did you get?
I got 3.
3?
Yeah, I got 3 successes.
Okay,
Yeah.
3 plus your 6 is 9 points of damage. He soaked 1. He takes another 8. Between that and Ben's attack, that rat goes down as well.
2 more in the back.
Okay? And that's going to take us to Keith.
I guess fire at the rat again.
Okay? Take another shot at one of the rats. So at this point, I believe you have a -1 dice for recoil.
Right.
So 6 dice.
Which rat are you shooting at?
One behind me.
Oh,
So that's the one that you were hitting, or the one, or his own rat?
I think his own rat. I think so.
Yeah, his is still 5.
2 successes.
2 successes. The rat gets 2, so you hit him with just base damage.
So your base damage from your gun.
8 visible.
Okay, it takes 7. Okay, and your rat is now number 5. Okay. Jenny.
Well, I don't have a rat anymore.
We're helping.
You can still stun ball all of them. You do a big stun ball, you hit everybody.
I cast heal on the rats.
You could. They are in need of medical aid at this point. Some of them are a little past that.
How it is right now, I don't
You
think
talk
you
to
get a
them.
successful stun
Some
ball
of their
back,
guns
unless
are
we're
like
just in
this.
one.
Uh,
We need
They're
to
too tightly packed.
Talk to the rats.
yeah.
Can't no stun ball them.
Was it? I can pass my turn.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything if you don't want to.
I'll pass.
Okay. Then the rats go. What's left of them? What rats do we have out there? Just the two at the end?
The one against Keith and the one against George.
Okay. So the one against Keith is going to take a bite at him.
Mm.
Okay, he is 2 dice down.
I believe he has 10 defense.
So once he gets back, we'll make his attack. And then we have one against George, and yours is number 3. He has 1 off. It bites you for 3 of them.
I got 2.
You got 2, so it does 3 points to you.
Do you have any dice bonus for your katana? Does that have more reach?
Technically, yes, I would
Yeah.
have 1 more.
Okay.
Didn't matter.
But you should have an extra 1 because of its
I
lack of
already,
reach. Oh,
I already incorporated that
Okay.
in the base defense.
Okay, so 3 points of damage to soak.
So even though I'm not using the sledgehammer, do I still get the reach benefit from it?
Only if you're using the sledgehammer skill to defend yourself. In terms of it, if you're actively using the sledgehammer.
Yes.
Okay. But if I'm not blocking, do I still use
Yes.
it then?
Yes. If you're attacking with the sledgehammer,
Yes.
then you get the reach benefit.
Okay.
Okay.
Just because I have a spear in my offhand does not mean I'm getting the benefit of the spear.
Correct.
Okay. That's
So you-
what I thought. I wasn't
Yeah.
counting it.
You can get its
So-
benefit by either taking a block or by using it actively on your
Right.
round.
The only reason I
God.
brought it is in
5
case I need
plus.
to break
Okay.
something.
So it still can't get through your armor. And then on Keith, it's going to hit him with 3.
Get hit.
Rat bites you with 3 successes.
So here's your pool here. For 10.
You can
See what that.
Okay.
I've got to get 1.
3.
3.
4 actually.
4 attack. Sorry.
Ooh, that landed on a 5.
I'll roll it in the tray. There you go.
It's still a 5.
Okay, how many did you get?
So
1.
you got 1.
Okay, so it got 2 plus its base 2. You need to resist 4 points of damage.
So now
Awesome.
you get
Never mind.
So take your body plus your armor.
Yeah. So now you're gonna roll these with these, because that's your 16.
Okay.
So you're gonna roll all these.
So I'm I might actually take a point of damage. Never mind. I'm looking at the dice pool.
Got it.
Good.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay. So that's going to take us to Jason.
9.
Oh, sorry, Jason. You don't get an action. You had a low initiative. Okay, so that's going to take us back
That's
around to
not-
George for your third action. Now you can attack.
Sorry, Jason. You got for nothing.
You got low eye.
Attack the rat.
I think George is the only one left.
Yep.
I
It's the same thing
more
with daggers.
agility.
You pick the daggers do as much damage as punching.
Yeah.
So it's
Yep.
well, I don't have to worry that much about it. We got 3.
3? And you have a reach of 1 right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I get 4.
Okay.
Okay, so it dodges. It realizes the danger of a knife, given that it got stabbed by one. Okay, so that's going to be the end of that round. So we're going to go into round 3, which is going to be an initiative roll.
Round 3 initiative.
Craig?
And initiative was
11.
plus what?
Keith, you're consistent.
Yeah.
I got the
15.
6 plus.
15.
Was it reaction?
No, it's just your initiative.
Okay.
You roll 1d6 plus 8.
5.
Alright, so I got
You have a
6 plus 8.
10 plus 5. That's way too high.
That's crazy.
Well, are we modifying it again?
But it's a calculation based off your reaction.
He has a.
Reaction
It's got high
situation.
reaction.
He's got
Yeah.
A 10.
I got 6.
Well, isn't it reaction plus?
intuition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's fine. I
Reactions
just,
is
I-
key scat.
that's fine. I just want to make sure we're doing the math right.
I got 14, you said? Yep.
14. Jenny?
12.
Ben?
12 also.
Jason?
10.
And George.
19. I spent dinner edge.
Okay. Oh, you did spend another edge?
That's what I'm going to spend edge on. Is just initiative rolls
Alright.
because that seems.
For a swordsman, that's one of the better ones, anyways.
Yeah.
So George, you're first.
Alright, I'm gonna stab him again. Hopefully.
At least until you get wired reflexes.
Well, even that doesn't help that much. It's actually not as good as at least how you described it previously.
Well, it's not as good as spending edge, but once you're out of edge, then you still get you get a lot of benefits.
Yeah, I agree. 6, 9, 12. Okay, that one was better.
Jeez, I guess so.
2 for reach, 1 for penalty.
Jeez Louise.
6.
6. It got 0 that time.
Okay.
So how much damage did you do to it?
12 points with armor piercing 3.
Okay, armor piercing doesn't matter. It doesn't have any armor, so it takes 11 as you slice it in half.
Doesn't have barding.
It does not have barding.
The rat's just
that rat is dead.
So that's a fine red mist now.
We're killing all the rats.
Rat kebabs. Okay, so then we go to Keith.
The rat's just wanted to
I'm
cheese.
gonna shoot it again.
I'll shoot it again.
Okay, so now you're minus 2 dice.
And so 7.
And which rat are you going to shoot? Oh, the one that you've been shooting at the whole time.
The one that's left.
Yeah, the one that's absorbed.
So you
like
get
three
dodging
bullets.
back and forth.
So you get 5 dice because of your recoil. So you got 1.
Yeah, 1 success.
Okay. Yeah, it dodges that. Seems way too fast for your shots.
Obviously.
Okay, so we go to Ben.
Alright.
That rat just got surrounded and taken out by the 3 of you.
So, that rat still exists all the way back there?
The one in the back, yes.
Yeah.
Craig Keith's been shooting at it multiple times. It's too fast for him.
So, I'm trying to. What are the mechanics when it comes to trying to shoot something from a distance, like if there's people right there?
Cover.
Okay.
And there is a melee within melee minus. I'm just trying to find it again.
Right.
Okay. And I'm guessing if I glitch, that means one of them's getting hit.
Critically glitch, absolutely.
Definitely. Just regular glitch. You jump up.
Okay.
Attacker and
1 second.
Okay.
That might be a different issue.
So I'm assuming I could feasibly reach it with my rifle from this distance, right?
Can you shoot it? Absolutely.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna try to shoot it.
Is there a penalty for targets in melee?
I know there is. I think it was a -1. The main thing that caught my attention is attacker is in melee combat. For range, you get a -3 dice. So if you're just in melee combat, you have reduced skill. Yes, now. From what I was looking at it.
Okay, so if you're in melee combat and trying to shoot somebody, so all the people that are shooting pistols at some guy
Get a -3 dice.
get a -3 because they're shooting a pistol when they're in melee.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the table
So-
I just found with it. Yeah.
So -1 because you're shooting them in, and the target is in melee.
Okay.
I'm going to give you 2 points off for cover because you're trying to avoid hitting your friends as well.
Okay. So if I do just normal, simple action 3-round burst.
Sure. And you have 0 recoil right now because you
Yep.
reset.
So
One.
that's automatic, so 6 plus.
I got more.
Okay, so it was
I'm trying to see where if I could
firearm skill 6.
I'm prepared.
Plus,
I got 36 of them.
yeah, plus agility is 7.
Get more
13
trained
minus
to
3 is
retreat.
13, 12, maybe 10. So
Then he
like
might
10
accidentally
dice.
swallow.
What?
Then he might accidentally swallow. They're kind of small.
Okay.
Who has trained Mulder to get the dice?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's not smart enough for that.
No.
Okay.
He's not.
He's not.
He tries his best.
Well,
He
good
does
news.
try. He tries really hard.
Well, then get skull.
I got-
Does not succeed.
1, 2, I got 3 successes.
3 successes. Okay, so you got a net 1.
Okay. So,
Damage value of your gun,
damage value is 10p,
+1.
plus 1, 11.
It absorbs 1, but that's still enough to kill it with the burst. So mark off another 3 bullets. Is that rats destroyed?
Took us 18 seconds in game.
Okay.
Kill
Is that
rat.
all of the rats?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Finally.
So that's going to end the round. All right, unless somebody else cares to continue shooting.
Shoot at the dead rats!
Okay.
They're still moving.
Okay, I just found it. So defender and melee target by a ranged attack, -3 dice.
Okay, so it should be
So-
-3 also.
Yes, I just found it. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
I'm fine with it. We're figuring out the game. Okay, go ahead and update your ammo.
Alright.
Now, unlike video games, there's no I just reload and you save all the bullets. You're welcome to take the clip out, and if you want to spend the time, you can take the time to move bullets around. I don't care about
I'll
that.
do that later on.
Okay. I need a perception check for you for that clip you ejected to see whether or not you can find it in the sewer.
Pull the knife out of the
I
rat.
still got 29 bullets inside that.
I assume
so I
that's
think
pretty
fine.
easy to find, but-
You know?
Finding something impaled in the creature, yes, I have no
I'm
problem.
gonna wipe my hands off on the walls.
No successes.
No, okay, yeah, your clip's lost
I
somewhere
just
in the
used my
sewer.
hands.
You're not able to locate it.
You want me to
Just
help
another
you?
Tuesday.
If you want to.
I can help
They
you.
are. It's trivial as far as it.
In theory, once you eject a clip,
Give me a perception check. You can dig around in the muck and the sewage.
do you really have to just toss the clip to the ground when you eject it? And in theory, you could just like take it out.
That's not what he did though.
Yeah,
With a
it's
smart
a
gun.
literal eject.
Okay.
Yeah, with
I
a
was
smart
doing it quick. I didn't
Yeah.
Okay.
take time to take it out.
and specifically with a smart gun, you think eject the clip, and the clip literally just pops out.
Yeah.
No hands involved.
I wasn't trying to take time and do it. I just
Okay.
wanted another clip.
So in theory, in the
Okay,
future,
you dig around, you find it in the muck. You can retrieve it.
okay,
Okay.
I'll take it. Thank
I'm
you.
sure you could probably take complex action.
yeah, I was gonna say when it comes time for me to reload, if I wanted to keep
you
the clip, I
take
could.
time, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm sure
and
there's
if
a-
and if you're taking the action to reload or to take it out, you can eject it easily. Normally, the situation is like you said, a rush that you just eject it and you just take an action to put another clip.
Most of the time they're empty
Okay.
when you're injecting.
It's a complex action normally to reload.
Yeah.
One to remove, one to put one in.
My whole thing was just like because clips cost money, and
My whole thing is I just wanted to use the shotgun part of it.
But clips and ammo are admittedly really cheap.
Don't stress out about it.
Yeah.
Well, the internet troll got really freaked out with those rats. It was like,
Yeah.
I was like, maybe I should use a
Okay,
shotgun.
so go ahead and mark off bullets, etc. For whatever clips. If you want to swap clips to a fully loaded one, you're welcome to. Otherwise, what would you guys care to do?
Use my hands.
The hallway is quiet, other than the bubbling of the sewage and the floating debris of the rats.
I continue onward.
Okay.
You can make nice lotion out of these rats.
Okay. You retrieve your flare, I assume.
Yep.
Okay.
I want to loot the rats.
You're gonna loot the rats. They are armed with. They have 5 gold apiece.
Did they seem to be detracted by the flare?
They have an
They don't
Ares
seem, they
predator
didn't seem to be attracted by the flare, but according to the zoologist, they seem to be overly aggressive.
Okay.
Okay, devil rats.
I was talking detracted, like they
Oh
were
no,
avoiding
they
the
did.
flare.
They didn't seem to be affected one way or the other by the flare.
Okay.
This is just another Tuesday for me. Kill some double rats.
Okay.
So we carry on.
So you guys go on. A few seconds later, you reach the junction with the door, beyond which you know the water is deeper. The door is right now sealed.
You guys ready?
Yeah. All of mine.
do we need to like brace yourselves for like the rush of the water? Or?
I told you we needed this.
Well, you
Give me a
went.
strength roll.
You went through. Did you see any water when you were in astral form?
Yeah.
Like piled up against the door.
Well, it wouldn't be a bad idea to like try to like. There's probably nothing to hang on to, really.
Not really.
You could back yourself against
You got
the
one?
walls.
Yeah, I have 7. I'm guessing I don't add anything other than my straight strength.
It's weightlifting.
Oh, well, you said roll a strength check.
Understood. The weightlifting at the bottom left is effectively what you're
Okay.
doing. It's called weightlifting. Lift capacity or lift carry.
Carry.
Yeah.
Lift carry.
Run above memory or below memory.
That doesn't help.
Bottom left, right
It's
above
not
yours.
on the skills page.
No, it's on your attribute page.
Yeah. Bottom of the attribute list.
Oh, 17. So I need to roll a lot more dice.
Yes. I figured you should be able to lift a bunch of stuff.
So I need to roll another 10 dice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a minute.
That's important. Because 1, you look kind of weak.
4. Not much
4
better.
net total.
Yeah,
Okay.
total.
So troll steps up, put some strength into it. After a moment or two, it starts spinning. Loud creaking sound and everything as it starts spinning. You turn it maybe 3 or 4 times, and then the weight of the water pushes it open. And a rush of water pours into the place. It's not super deep, but there's a good amount of water that's collected on the other side.
I use the handle as like,
Okay. What would you guys like to do? Inside you have a large area. There's a machine maybe 10 meters or so off to your right. You're not sure exactly where the drop-off is into the sewer area, but it's probably off on your right-hand side. I'm describing it wrong. So the machine's off on your left into the room. On the right-hand side is where the drop-off for the sewage and everything. The room is flooded to several inches, just like everything else. There's tools over by the machine itself, and then on the opposite side, there's another one of these port doors, currently closed, and then some other exits from the room at the far end of the room and up above. As the door opens up and the water starts pouring out, you hear some more squeaking and everything. Give me another perception check.
Perception.
1.
Everyone.
Wait. Oh no, glitch.
So
Yeah, 3 1.
6 plus.
So I probably don't see anything.
Perception.
I really
2
need to make a
successes.
cheat sheet later of what each of these is. 6 plus something.
That's what your character sheet sort of is.
I know,
Yeah,
but
there's
it's
a
like
cheat
there's
sheet.
the pool. 6.
Where you're gonna want to write in your pool column.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got the.
Each one of the skills that you have, next to it has a stat. Just put the stat number and then what
Yeah.
your total is.
So my
2.
perception is 6.
So you got 1.
plus.
You rolled the right amount, so you got 6. Yep, you got 1.
Is there anything to add to the 6 perception?
Your skill plus your stat.
Okay, so
So like your
perception. Oh yeah, attribute, intuition.
yeah, so yeah, intuition, yeah, of course.
Like you said, your
So it's
intuition.
intuition plus. So
The ranks. So you have 6 plus your intuition. Plus your intuition.
You have better perception.
my intuition is 3.
So you
You
have
learned
9.
from the first fight.
9. Okay.
Sure.
So write that down in the pool of perception. Pool column.
Okay, then all you need to do is look at that number each time.
Yes.
Okay. So perception.
So anybody beat it too?
I'm
I
about
have
to see
5.
if
You got 5? Okay.
Yeah.
Intuition's 3. I don't see perception anywhere, guys.
It's on your skill.
Perception.
6. So 9. 9 is a magic number for me on a lot of this stuff.
1 success, 2 success.
Do that math again.
6 plus 3.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you had a 6 intuition or whatever. Okay. You're good then.
Okay.
I got 2 successes.
Okay.
Not as perceptive this
So
time.
the mage is the perceptive one.
I got 1.
1. Okay. So you guys scan in the room. Don't see much of anything other than some water pouring out of it and a steady stream coming in your direction. There's water pouring in from the roofs above. You at the far side of the room in the gloom, highlighted only by the red light of the flare.
I got a flashlight.
Okay, and your flashlight, you shine it over there. You see something big at the far side of the room, but you can't really make out what it is. Okay, you don't have a clear vision of it. Here and there in the room, you see more devil rats. They seem to be keeping their distance this time and snarling at you from a distance.
There's something big in the corner, you guys.
Maybe they won't attack us this time. We can just.
I try and like look with my thermograph.
Because they're not normal attacking creatures, right?
What you talking about?
Normally, no, they're not. They're hostile, and in large numbers, yes, they will attack, but they're not aggressive typically.
So we just keep on going, right? Let's
So-
get to that machine, see what we can fix on the machine. There's tools right there.
Okay.
There's something large, and I can't quite tell what it is, huh?
I
Oh, I
step
thought it was rats.
No, there's
No,
like
there's
something
something
big
else
that
that
she
is
sees,
more-
but none of us see.
Addition.
When in doubt, shoot it.
Well, we can't see it.
She can.
in. She can.
I'll hit it with a big old, do a stun ball area of effect.
Okay. How big? What force?
Big.
Big.
Go up to force 8.
Do a 10.
Just stun ball the entire room.
And remember, depending on the force and how high you go, it can be lethal drain versus other drain.
As long as, if the force is higher than your magic stat, it's physical drain, not stun drain.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you
You
don't
can go
too
up
high.
to 8 because it's double your magic. So that's as big of a stun ball as you get.
Well, I'll go up to 8.
You're gonna go do the full 8.
Yeah.
Okay. So you cast a stun ball out there. You guys see a sparkle of magic. Go ahead and make your spell casting roll.
So 8 plus 8, 16.
Then we find out the people are in there and we just
Head's
stun
gonna
balled.
explode.
Oh, they're stunned. They're knocked out.
Yeah, they're like it's like a sleep spell.
Could have started shooting at him.
And this is
I-
resisted by its willpower.
Correct.
This is probably one of those alligator things.
That was the case, then it wouldn't be that hard to see. Mama devil rat.
Okay.
Big ol'
So you got 6.
rat.
Okay.
And that is the opposed test, not the soak.
Right.
For your willpower.
Right.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah. Whatever the net effect is, how much damage it takes. Okay. So you hit something that you're not seeing very clearly. Now you need to roll the drain. That's going to be your your drain resistance versus 8.
Can you use edge on drain?
I thought we said we couldn't use that John Drain.
That was Silk I was saying. I don't know about Drain. I can
Well,
look.
usually like it's kept 11. Charisma
Okay.
plus willpower.
How much edge do you have?
I think you can.
I have like
I think you can.
4 altogether.
This might.
You already,
But you
already
used one,
one.
so you have 3 currently.
Okay.
So I was
So
might be
thinking
worth using
this
the
might
edge
be worth
for
using
this.
an edge, and
Yeah.
you could declare the edge now, which adds your edge dice and then makes your 6s explode
Right.
because you're because you're going against 8
Yeah, you're rolling against 8.
and you only have 11.
Right.
So
Or you can roll after based on what the result, based on what the results of your roll are, but then only the edge dice are going to explode. So there's an advantage to doing it earlier, but then you're also committed if you rolled well.
I
Okay.
think I'll just roll.
Well, but you also need 8, and you get 11.
So you have 11 dice.
Mm-hmm.
So a third are going to succeed.
Right.
And
That's
we
the
are
that's the percentage you're
out
looking
of game. We are close. We are. It's 620. So
at. Just throwing it out.
Just the metagame.
Just throwing it out there.
That doesn't help me modify mechanics to be multiple games.
how dare you?
Generally speaking, if you roll in a pool of 11 dice,
Mhm.
you would expect 3, maybe 4 to succeed. You're going to take 8 points of damage minus whatever succeed. So let's say you roll well and you get 4 successes, you take 4 points of physical damage. Okay? Which at that point, everything from that point forward until you're healed takes minus 1 dice. And your health track is only like 10 or 11 points.
Yeah.
You're 4 down.
That's why I said your head
So,
might explode.
yes, you probably want to use edge ahead of time
Yeah.
to get the extra 3 and get the explode, which will give you 14 dice with the option to explode. Okay? Now, this is where it comes down to a judgment. Do you have other things going on? Are we close to the end of the game session, etc.? Where maybe you want to hold because there's something more important right around the corner. My recommendation is don't be hesitant, just use your edge.
We get them back every
'cause
game.
you still have
You
3.
get them back in general every game. Now, as we go faster through combat, we're still obviously learning the core mechanics. As we go through combat, it's going to go faster and faster. You're going to need to make the decision a bit faster as well along those lines because the edge will only carry you so far. George has 6, so
5.
he can't. Well, now it's 5, but
No, 5.
Oh, 5 to begin with. I thought
He
you
has
had
more
6.
than me.
Okay, Jason has 6. He can't really use them up in a game right now because we just don't move fast enough. Okay, 3 is fine. So I would suggest use edge before you roll. That gives you 14, and all of them have a chance to explode.
Okay.
Okay, so roll 14 dice. Any 6s, you get to add another dice.
So is this 16 here? I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, it was 16.
I was thinking you just pulled 2 out of here.
Then you don't get the satisfaction of counting anything.
I know. To count the dice.
Yes, count.
Alright.
2 over here.
Yeah, you're hiding 2. Okay. Now, first off, did you get any 6s?
Yes.
So you got
Okay.
1.
1 6. So add another dice to the pool.
So you've got 1 success, 1 success.
It was just a 3.
3. Okay, so that didn't help you. Then count up all the successes you got.
So you got 3
3.
successes.
3 successes minus from the 8, you take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
So you cast a massive stun ball to the limits of your ability. As you do so, you feel your bones cracking, your nose bleeding, as you take 5 points of damage, hemorrhaging as you channel the magic out.
So is that physical damage?
Physical damage.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Whew.
That was about the limit of what your character can reasonably do. Okay. At the far side of the room, you see some bulk come out of the water. It looks like a pile or swarm of these devil rats in one big pile wrapped around, and then it starts moving as one mass. It's
a
not
rat.
separate. It's not separate rats. It seems to be an amalgamation of rats all piled together.
So it's like a rat king almost, where the tails are all tied together and...
No.
Oh, no.
It's like fused together genetically.
Oh, it's a mutant monster.
Yes. Okay. I need an initiative roll from everybody.
I'm assuming those of us that didn't get the perception are surprised. Or since she told us, would we not be?
Well, you know there's something over there.
Yeah, I'll still give you the -5 because of its concealment.
Okay.
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 But it's across the room right now, so it's not going to get to you right off.
What was initiative again? I know I got the
Just roll your
perception.
track.
Okay.
I'm in the front.
Roll 1d6 plus 8.
Okay, that's easy.
I'm gonna be nibbled on.
Okay, you want to grab a big piece or something?
Oh,
And
yes.
we'll slide the group back since you guys are in the
I
hallway.
got 12 also.
Alright. I got a 12.
Okay, 12.
Ben
for-
got a 12 also.
Ben got a 12.
That's with the -5.
Jason got-
Did you add the -5 for?
Was that a
surprise?
-5 for the fact they were
-5.
concealed?
Okay.
No.
11, 10, 9, 8, 7.
7. And 7 for you?
Yep. Sorry,
George?
I didn't.
I got a 12.
After the 5?
Yes.
Okay. You're fast. Because you're using edge again, probably.
Yep.
Big old boy.
Okay. Keith, what'd you get
10.
after the -5?
Yes.
Okay, Jenny?
12.
And I need to ask, was that after the -5? Oh, no, you didn't have -5. Ben?
So I'm gonna ask, can I use edge
Yes?
after I rolled?
No.
No.
Edge is a special case for initiative. You can't just roll.
5.
Okay.
You have two choices with initiative. You can seize the initiative, which you go first in this pass of initiative, or you blitz and you roll up to additional d6s up to 5 or your edge limit, edge current.
Yeah.
As extra dice.
Right.
Before
That's why he's slowing down, because as he burns his edge, he doesn't get as big of a bonus.
Yeah, I just didn't
Okay.
realize
Craig, what'd you
I
get?
had a
10.
+30.
Okay. So, it goes first and surges most of the way across the room, going on a 20. Okay? As it's coming forward, you see spikes and spines and bits of bone from this amorphous blob as it's surging through the water, attracted to you guys.
Does it look
Okay.
like it's big enough to fit through the door?
It looks like it's an amorphous blob. So
Okay,
yes.
so yes, it will be.
Well, aren't
Okay.
we in the room? And aren't we on the other side of the door now?
You guys are on the other side of the door. You guys are still outside the room.
Like
I'm
this.
in the doorway, effectively.
Right, the troll's in the doorway. He opened it up. Everybody stood there. Then the
Okay.
mage cast a spell into the room and drew its attention.
Okay, I thought
I'm gonna
we
I'm gonna move you up here since you would have to see in the room,
Yeah.
presumably.
Her? No, she could be back there.
She can be back.
She
there? Okay.
literally
Okay.
mechanics are if she can see it,
Mhm.
even through concealment, etc., she can target it.
Oh. Okay.
So mechanically in the game, it's not like Pathfinder where you have to have a clear line of sight.
Mhm.
In this, she could cast a spell 3 miles away because she can see the hilltop,
Mhm.
and a spell goes off there.
Okay.
It's fairly generous as far as spellcasting. So, no issue with her being in the back if desired. Okay, so going through the rest of the group, we have Jenny.
So I got 5 damage, right?
You hit it with 5 successes. It did not take that many.
Well, I
Oh, you took 5 damage. Yeah, sorry.
yes.
So everything's going to be -1 dice whenever you do something. So at the top, there should be a line of boxes. Basically, you fill in the first 5. Which put an X in it or whatever.
Like
That's your
physical?
damage. Physical. You just go across.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then when you
And then the
maybe
column
take
lists-
another one,
Right.
you'll go down to
Minus.
-2, and then the highest you can go is -3 at 9. But
Yeah.
if you're at 10, you're
Then you're down and dying.
yes, which is she's at.
Yeah, that spell hurt her a lot. But none of the spells previously even winded her, so.
Yeah.
The mages are always, it's always a bit of a learning curve to figure out, okay, where's the right balance to gamble with.
Gambling. Let's go gambling.
So what would you like to do, Jenny? You got a big creature running towards you.
We'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Well, I've got. So, with your, just so I understand that, for your character, your character rolled large enough, whatever, that you were over to bypass the stun ball, right?
I roll its body, or sorry, its willpower, versus your number of successes. Okay? And any successes it got on its willpower reduced the effect. Okay. So you did 5, I believe. 6 maybe?
She had 6 successes.
6. I rolled its body, and some of those were successes. So instead of 6, in this case, you only did 3 to it.
Okay.
Okay?
So it did do some.
It did do some. It's slowed down. It's taken some injury, but it's 3 points of its stun that it has. Okay?
Glad I have resistance to toxin. 'Cause I feel like it's going to come into play with rats.
George wanted a hazmat suit.
I just hope
Jason said he wasn't going to get it.
I just hope it's not
We have to build that fun.
The hazmat suit fun?
You have 2,000 on you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's most of the way there.
Buy it all.
What you want to do?
Stay in the back, Jason.
I'm gonna do.
Stay in the back.
He's gonna negotiate with the rat.
See, I'm debating about doing another stun ball or armor.
Pick one.
My feeling is to try another stun ball. I know.
Okay, gonna try to put it to sleep again?
Yeah.
Okay. What force power do you want?
Not the 8.
You want to do another 8?
No.
Full power. Inevitably, the mage finds himself in a situation where time is of the essence, and that's when you use the maximum force.
Does the maximum
We are not there
force
yet.
in this spell only equate to radius?
It's damage also. It's the limit.
Okay. So it's the okay.
Limited damage.
We are
So
not.
if she
at that
does like
point
a force
yet,
4,
No.
it's less
Like,
radius,
you
but
know,
also
like,
has a maximum of 4
We're not there
effect.
yet.
So
So with him moving up and stuff like that, I was wondering if I can do like a level 5.
you can do a level 5 if you want. Distance-wise is irrelevant. Whether it's across the room or right in front of you, all the same.
Yeah.
The force determines the radius. It also determines the maximum effect. So force 5 can get maximum 5 successes. It does a 5-meter radius, and it's a drain of 5, which is going to be physical again.
Yeah.
So the only one that's taking any serious damage is the mage from herself.
Yeah. You're not at the point where you need to do another.
Okay, so go ahead and try it. I need a spellcasting roll, and your -1 dice due to your current physical injuries.
So this is a move. Okay, so it looks like we have like 6.
6?
So
Okay.
it's limited to 5 because of force 5.
Right, it's force 5, so you only get 5 credit of 5. Okay, it rolls and gets 2 successes, so the 5 goes down to 3. That's what it takes. So it took 3 more.
Okay.
Now you roll drain, which is your drain resistance -1 dice, and you're rolling versus 5.
Wait, is this her taking physical again?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's higher than her magic stat.
Can I take 1 away?
You lose 1 dice, yes.
You have a very risky.
Yes, it's literally the mean.
It all depends on how powerful she's casting her spells.
Yeah, she has complete control over the gamble,
So.
but
I
yes, absolutely get risky.
It's literally the mean of let's go
So-
gambling.
You got 4 of them?
Past 4, she taking their physical.
Right, so you take
Literally-
another box of
literally
physical. I
dies.
think that'll put you at -2 now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay?
I mean,
So she bleeds a bit further. And then we go to George.
so you're -2 to everything.
Want to stay back and let the troll take it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. You want to do something else? I assume you got your sword out or whatever else you might want.
I can't do anything with this, so.
Okay.
Throw your knife in.
The knife does absolutely nothing. I realize it.
Craig.
It's as powerful as punching, which I think is crazy.
Has armor piercing, doesn't it?
1 point.
Oh, there you go. That's more powerful.
Could I move in front of
Sure.
the mage?
And it's ranged. Can you move in front of the range? Sure.
Yeah.
Which one are
Physical
you?
life only has the same
That's me.
damage
I
tail.
know. So I'll move in front of
Simple action move up.
to move up. And then what range would it be at?
I'm going to say, what are you shooting? Pistol?
Yeah, pistol.
I would say I'm gonna say long.
Long. Okay. I'll do a single shot with the
Sliver.
with the flechettes.
Okay.
Yeah, and I have narrow spread on.
Okay.
So should get 6. 7 dice for that. Yeah. So I got 2 successes.
2 successes, and what bonus, if anything, at long range does it get, and for your choke?
-1 defense.
Okay, but just straight narrow choke or whatever.
Yeah, narrow choke.
Okay. But we have cover in the way. You should have had adjustment of 2 for people in the way.
Okay. Should I like re-roll everything or?
Probably. That's
Okay.
probably the safest. Do you have a smart weapon?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're adding the 1 dice for that?
Yeah.
Okay. So -2 for cover. Probably rolled better.
Yeah, I got 4.
4? Okay. It gets 3 on the defense.
Okay.
Okay. How much damage does this do?
So the damage.
And what's the armor piercing?
So it should be 9 damage, AP of +4.
Okay.
So he gets
4.
Gets 4.
So it doesn't get through its defense.
Okay.
Its armor. So 9 damage, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I had net 1 success over him.
Okay. That's counted in the damage you did? The 9?
That'd be 10.
Okay, 10.
I think we found out what happened to the cleaning crew.
You think that's the cleaning crew?
No, I think that killed the cleaning
Oh.
crew.
Well, it looks like we aren't getting that bonus reward.
Maybe.
Are we?
Certainly gonna clog up this doorway.
Yeah, it absorbs the splinters. Doesn't seem to have any effect on it.
Okay.
And I didn't even.
Imagine this is what
That
stole
armor
the shipments
the
too.
penetration doesn't add defense.
And
It just adds.
in
the
this
armor
Shipment
die.
was just a whole
Yeah,
bunch
without
of
armor die.
power.
Right, so it's less likely
Yes,
to penetrate, but it
no,
doesn't get extra damage. Extra defense roll dice, I don't believe.
And it turns out to be the leader
it would
of
give +4 dice.
the new blood.
It would, yeah, because it
all
changes your
connected.
armor actual rating.
Yeah.
Okay, so we get more dice than that, anyways. Okay, so you fire at it. It seems practically immune to your sliver gun. Keith, what would you like to do?
Can I hit it, or is there cover from where I am?
There is cover unless you're the guy in front.
I guess I can shoot at it.
You can. -2 dice for shooting through friends.
Julian back in the head.
No, we talked about using edge. Could I use edge?
You can. Where's your character located?
He is all the way in the back.
Next to the green
Okay, so that's going to be a long shot, long range shot,
And you got 4 people covering.
and two points for cover. So what is environmental modifiers? Matrix actions.
Is your pistol thing there?
So
Do I have listed on there the penalties for long range?
I did not have any listed
Okay.
when I looked up the gun.
Range combat, range attack modifiers. Long range is 3 dice off.
So put down -3.
You have 5 dice off total.
What's medium?
2.
So what?
And short is 1.
1. Point blank is 0.
Okay.
So what was that again? Minus
Correct, it's not
3
for all
from
guns.
what?
Each gun has different range brackets.
Gotcha.
Is the reason.
Okay, what was short?
Short is
It's all going to depend on your gun with that.
Yeah,
short.
okay.
Short has no modifier,
Okay.
but the distance is shorter depending on the gun that you have.
Okay.
Medium is -1, long range is -3, extreme range is -6. That's as far as you can technically go.
Okay.
But because you're using a pistol, it's a long range shot.
Okay.
Okay? The game does have specific mechanics. We're somewhat glossing over that at this stage, given the situation, given the map, and the time.
So you break the glitch.
Okay, so who's the guy in front of you?
Lots of people.
Johnny.
Okay.
Are you guys? Yeah. We don't.
Yes.
Okay.
Jenny, Craig.
Okay, give me a damage roll versus Jenny.
And
Sorry, Jenny, you need to soak as the rigger shoots you in the back.
Well, one thing I forgot is my mentor spirit is the bear. And
Okay.
it says +2 dice for damage and health. So,
Okay. Don't exactly know what that's going to do other than it'll help your spirit.
I think that helps your spells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It might.
okay.
Okay, but first the rigger shoots you in the back because he gets a critical glitch, unless you want to spend a point of edge to negate it.
I'll do this.
No, he has to
Yeah,
spend the edge. He's the one that fumbled.
I do.
I can.
Okay, so put a check mark next to your edge, assuming you have one left.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Instead, your weapon jams when you go to shoot. Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure if he rolled good, I could have killed her.
Just kind of
He didn't have to roll anything. He just has to soak the damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Next move will be I execute the rigger.
So Ben.
All right. So, I would like to use my edge against this thing. What exactly are the options with, like, where do you use your edge to do, like, different things? Like, I'm guessing...
I'm using the edge for.
I want to try to have it to where it, like, increases the likelihood that I hit my target.
Okay.
So that's just
So the
gonna be
base
straight.
option for edge. You do it before your attack roll.
Alright.
You add your edge and everything can explode.
Okay.
Or you can wait to see what your attack roll is and then spend edge to add additional dice. At which point only the additional dice explode. So if you're going to shoot it from where you're at, first thing you want to do is decide how you're going to shoot it. You're going to fire a single bullet, you're going to fire full auto, you're going to fire a rapid fire of 3 shots.
I actually have a specific thing that I want to do to this
Okay,
thing.
tell me what your specific thing is.
Per the run and gun rule book, I want to try the brain blaster, which I can post it in the Discord.
That doesn't help me because I don't have Discord.
Oh, okay. I'll just read it aloud then. So the brain blaster for the run and gun rule
You got a
book.
call shot on the brain.
No, not exactly. So it's like the full auto where you cost 6 rounds of ammunition, but instead of increasing the chance to hit, it increases the damage it does. It says, this action focuses a full auto action into a tight little area, causes all sorts of pain and damage. Tracking the progressive recoil becomes very important with this action. The attack gains +2 DV and costs the firer 6 rounds of ammo.
Okay, so you get 2 extra damage value,
Alright.
but it costs you 6 rounds. So
Yep.
what's your strength bonus?
My
Strength stat?
my strength stat is a 5.
So that gives you 2 points of recoil plus the 1 base gives you 3. With
Okay.
a 6-round burst, you're going to have 3 dice off for the full auto.
Okay.
Okay, so what's your agility plus firearms?
My agility is 7, plus my firearm is 6.
Plus smart gun gives you 14.
Yep.
Minus 3 for the full auto gives you 11.
11.
Now
And
you
then
can roll 11 if you want to add edge. What's your edge stat?
I have. It says that my maximum 6, but I got 3 edge currently. So
3 edge. So that gives you 14 dice, minus 2 for cover,
Mhm.
and you're not at short range, Or you're probably at short range, so like -1 for the range.
Yeah, because I got a rifle versus a pistol, so
Yeah, I'm fine with that. You're probably at short range, and I think short range had no modifier.
Okay.
So -2 for cover takes you down to 12 dice.
Okay.
So you roll 12 dice and everything explodes.
Okay.
So if you roll any 6s, you get extra dice.
Okay.
Roll the dice. Let's see if you get any sixes.
Whoop.
That one fell out.
I'll re-roll it since it fell out.
That one fell cocked.
Okay, so I got 1 6.
Okay,
I got
roll one more dice then.
So
Well,
No,
before you
okay,
do that,
just-
let's count.
Was that a success or was that something else? The one that you picked up.
it was a 3.
Then that's fine.
Okay. So
All
you said to count all of them first.
Count the successes.
I got
everything
1,
first.
2, 3, and then 4 successes, and the fourth one I counted there was a 6.
Okay, then roll this. Then roll that extra.
Okay. Landed right side up.
oh,
Oh, a 1. Okay.
Okay, so how many successes did you get?
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 successes.
Okay. 2 for no. This is defense. Okay. So it gets 1 success on the defense.
All right.
Okay. So what is your damage value for your gun?
Is 10p
Plus 2 for the focused attack.
would be 12, right?
Plus the net successes.
Which is
4.
4.
No,
So
net successes would be 3.
3.
So you did 15 points to it.
All right.
Okay.
What's your armor piercing? You said you had armor piercing.
Did I say I have armor piercing? It says armor piercing
Yes. it
something dash 2.
does. Negative
Plus
2.
Negative 2, yeah.
oh wait, yeah. The negative is armor piercing. Positive is lower. Oh, that's why I thought. That makes sense.
Okay. Loses 2 for the armor piercing. Let's see. 1,
It's gonna
2,
be tough
3,
to
4,
damage
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it takes 3.
That's gonna be tricky to damage this thing.
It took 3 points.
3
Yeah.
points.
All that with just 3 points. Wow.
It's got a really good fence already,
Your
man.
edges off the side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mark off your edge.
Just one. Just put
And then we go to Jason.
Just put a one right there.
And then 6 bullets. So
Gosh, everybody seems to be doing great here.
Not me.
that was my most
I'm right
damaging
in front
attack
of it.
that I got, and it still only did 3 points.
I think I have to kind of move. Like how what's our movement rate?
It's like,
Well, it depends on what type of move you want to do.
I kind of wanted to move.
if you want to move
Oh.
up, it's like 4 hexes. If you want to run up, we'll say 8 hexes.
So
Running is going to be a complex action.
I don't want to run up. So,
Right.
You can still shoot though, but
Yeah, you can.
so I kind of wanted to move up
Okay.
and then take a shot.
Okay. So with your pistol,
Mm-hmm.
okay, do you want to just fire a single shot?
What's that?
Single shot?
Just a single shot.
Okay. So what's your weapon skill?
6.
Plus your stat? Or is that total of 6?
He's a troll.
No, it's a total of 9.
9.
Is it-
Okay. -1 because you moved.
Okay.
You will be, we'll say medium range because you moved up.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be -1.
Okay.
That drops you to 7.
Okay.
You're firing through cover, drops you to 5.
Okay. And can I use edge?
You can. You want to use it before the roll?
Yep.
How much edge you got?
I've already used 2, so this would be 3 and an 8.
So you got a 3 left?
Yep. Oh, I got 4 left.
4 left. Okay, so add 4 dice. That takes you from 5 to 9 dice.
I just want to point this out.
Okay.
He doesn't subtract dice on the shooting. You get extra dice for cover.
Okay. Okay, so add 2
Yeah.
extra dice. So 11 dice.
So
And then
it doesn't say for the moving yet. It'll look for that.
I'm pretty certain movement is at least -1.
Lots of monsters.
Okay, so roll 11 dice.
Okay. Does it matter on my 6s?
Yes.
Okay.
Very much so.
Total successes were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and out of the 5, 1 was a 6.
Okay, so roll 1 more dice. Got 5 so far.
That was a 4.
Okay, so you got 5. And then it gets +2 for the cover. And scores 1, 2 successes. So you got 3 net. So what's the damage rating of the gun?
8.
So you do 10.
8
What-
plus 1, I'm sorry.
What plus 1?
No, so what was the amount of success you got? He's doing the math in his head. So
Okay.
what he's doing? So
I
how
got
many-
2 successes.
and versus your 5,
Five.
right?
Correct.
So it's 8 plus 3,
8 plus 3.
which is 11.
Right.
Okay. What's the armor piercing of the gun?
Doesn't have armor piercing.
Okay.
0.
For sure, the only one that has armor piercing is Ben. But
Okay. So we did 11 points of damage? Or no, 9 points of damage.
11.
11, okay. 7 takes 4 more. Okay. And then troll.
Okay, I found the movements.
Okay.
So, movement table. Standard movement, walking or running doesn't incur any penalties. Running, you get a run for a long time, you get fatigue. Running modifiers, you get a -2 dice pool to all actions. Characters charging the melee get, for some reason this one says +4 dice modifier when the table says a different one.
Because it cancels the -2.
yeah.
Okay, and then a -2, yeah, for
We're not
range.
moving.
Right.
So it's -2 dice when you're running, but if you're walking or whatever, you don't get
Okay.
a penalty.
So, simple action, I'm pulling out my machine gun. Other action, I'm full auto fire.
Can't full auto, that's a complex action.
That's dumb.
So I assume you're dropping your sledgehammer?
I wouldn't have had it out to open the door.
Okay. So you pull out your submachine, your machine gun.
Yeah, fire.
Okay. So you're firing a burst.
Yes.
Okay.
So, my strength is 7.
Okay.
And the recoil on this is 2 parentheses 3. So, since I don't have the stock out, since it was away, it would be a 3.
3.
So it starts at a 3?
No, it starts at -1 for the first round,
Okay.
-2 for your strength, puts you at -3, +3 for no stock, puts you at 0. Then you fire a 3-round burst, that puts you at 3.
Stock gives it a 3, no stock gives it a 2. Stock stabilizes the gun. Why would the
Yeah.
stock not
yeah.
be? You have it reversed, Ben.
Okay, but
You start with a -3. I understand what you're saying. I think we're talking past each other. Ultimately, your -3 is canceled out by the recoil problems of the gun,
okay.
and then your burst of 3 gives you a net -3.
Okay. So -3 on my dice.
Yep, -3 dice.
I'm gonna use an edge before I roll.
Okay.
So that will give me 5 total of 10 dice. Two, no 6s.
Okay. And it gets 3 successes, so it absorbs your bullets.
Yay! First time using my gun, and I'm terrible at it. So, how much is the burst?
3 bullets.
3 bullets? Okay. Like I said, it's my first time firing my gun.
Yeah. But you're a bruiser, not a gunslinger. So,
You had to take
The
the,
nature of
plastic
it.
off of it.
okay. I need everybody to roll a willpower plus logic roll.
3 plus
That's 5 for me.
3 plus 6.
Okay, that's it. Sure.
None.
4,
None?
6.
Yep.
You don't have any willpower or logic?
It's all my stats are twos.
Did you? Okay, well, we'll need to make some adjustments to your character.
Ooh, that's actually pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1,
I rolled 3.
1, 2, 3, 4. I got 5 successes.
Okay.
I got a 1.
5 successes.
5 successes.
3.
3. Okay. Those of you who rolled less than 4 are panicked and running for the difference. So if you got 3, you're panicked and running for 1 round. Okay. If you got more than that, you're perfectly fine. You're not intimidated by the creature. It's gonna go, and it moves forward a little bit, and then attacks the troll.
So on our next round, we're going to...
On your next actions.
8 spots.
Yeah.
This
The
is
number of activities you have every round, that many times, you're effectively out of the fight or moving away from it.
Well, I'm gone, guys.
Okay? So, on 10, it takes a strike at you. Okay? It has a 5, 10. Okay. To the chart. Okay.
I'm assuming I don't have the reach benefit for this.
No, actually, I have a reach penalty. It has a reach of 2.
Okay, so I have 1 left.
It hits you for 1.
Got it. Or nope, English.
That sounds like glitch to me.
No, almost a glitched, but 1 success, so base.
So it hits you.
Yes.
Okay.
So I make 22 dice. You know, I'm gonna probably need those.
It does. It just hits you.
Yes.
Okay. So it does 11 points of base damage.
18.
Armor piercing 1.
18, 20. So 21 then, not 22.
Correct.
Oh. That's not good. You said how much?
11.
That's 5, 6. So I take 5. Is that stun or physical?
Physical. Well, what's your armor?
11.
After the -1?
10.
Then it's physical.
I take 6.
Physical.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's tentacle, bone, slice, claw, whatever you want to call it, rips through your armor with its armor piercing, and shreds your body for 6 points.
Sorry, you said 11?
11 base.
Okay, so I take 5. I have 6 successes.
Okay, 5 points is fine.
Important because I'd be at -2 instead
Yes.
of -1.
So that's going to take us to Jenny. You have 1 action on 2.
I'm putting light on right now.
Well, you don't have any actions left this
That
round.
hurt. Wait, huh?
You don't have any actions
yeah.
left this round.
If it gets back to my turn, I'm glad I'm running.
Okay. Jenny, what would you like to do? So you see the troll just take a massive cut. It looks like the creature's about to slice him again.
Oh.
Now if I let's see. So if I cast armor, it would be, let's see, it's F-2.
That's the drain.
Yeah.
So you see you're trying to cast an armor on the troll.
That's what I was thinking about.
Now, does it require touch or is it ranged? Should be a range listing on it.
Yeah. It just says line of sight.
Okay.
That's great.
Range, line of sight.
Okay.
So I was thinking of doing armor on a troll.
Okay. What force level do you want to give him?
It says F-2 for 8. force.
That's the drain.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is, how strong of a spell do you want to cast?
Just don't kill yourself trying to cast a spell on me.
Trying to save you?
Because I think that does bad stuff to me also.
Yeah.
Anything up to your magic rating is puts you to sleep. Anything above that injures you. So you can put up to 4 and just get sleepy, or you can put up to 8 and injure yourself. What level do you want to do?
I'll just do up to 4.
Okay, so a force 4 armor spell on him.
Yeah.
So spell casting minus whatever your injury is, which I think is 2 dice, and you need to count successes, and every success up to 4 is another point of armor for him.
You got a 6 and a 5.
That's it?
Yep.
Okay, so you get 2 points of extra armor. Then you resist drain against 2.
So if it was 11, it'd be minus 2.
It's 4. Did the force 4, right?
But it's force minus 2 for this spell.
Okay.
That's why it's an individual spell. Area ones are always a lot more draining. So yeah, spell resistance minus 2 dice for your injuries versus 2 is what you need.
You said minus 2, right?
We got it.
Okay. So you did that spell didn't drain you.
Okay.
Okay, now as long as you continue that spell, you have to sustain it. Everything you do is at minus 1 dice. Okay, because your talent is only good up to force 3 per talent.
Okay.
I figure that's where you might be going as far as that. So.
Sorry, now you're on minus 3 for everything.
Okay. So George, you get an action.
I'm good leaving.
You're good leaving?
Well, yeah. I am.
George walks off.
Alright, that's what I'm doing.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm feared and then.
You take off. Okay. Ben, at the end of the round, I need a body plus willpower save.
Is this against toxin?
Yes, it is.
I have resistance to toxin. I am so glad I got that.
Okay.
Yay.
Is that a talent?
Yes, it's a quality.
You know what that does?
It just gives me a +1 dice to the pool.
Oh, okay.
That's all it does.
Okay.
So toughness.
Body plus willpower.
10.
I don't think that's going to help us.
4.
It would help with the
And then
toxin.
there's a 1 from the toxin.
You wouldn't die from that.
Oh wait, no, I'm at -1 for hit point.
Does not affect this.
It does not? Okay.
No. This is a resistance roll. Soak and poison things are never affected by how much injury you have.
Okay.
Everything else basically is.
That's really good. I wish I got this on my resistance soak roll. Maybe, depending on what the effects of the toxin are. So that's 4, 9.
9?
Yes. My physical limit is 10.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, your body fights off the toxins almost immediately.
All that alcohol
no additional
paying
damage.
off.
Okay, so that will end the round of combat, and we are at 7, just after 7, so we'll need to wrap up here. You're panicked, I'm assuming?
2 rounds.
2
yes.
rounds. Okay. So everybody make a note on their character how
have.
many actions of panic they have, not rounds, actions.